Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? I want to welcome everybody back to Kiki Loves Nigeria. Today we're going to talk about our what we were scheduled our how can I say this? Our series. Like during the week we'll talk about different things, but on the weekend, like on Saturdays and Sundays, I usually have some type of series going on that we talk about. And when I say a series, that means we're going to talk about this, several times before we're finished. All right. So on this series, what we're talking about the passport grannies of Ghana. Yes, there is a such thing as a passport granny. I didn't know there was a passport granny. Thanks to Aphrodite, I am fully aware that there's a passport granny, and these grannies are in full effect. And where they're in full effect at is in Ghana, West Africa. Yep, if you want to see the grannies, you're going to have to get to Ghana because they over there turning it out. So when I realized, I heard him talking about it, I was like, what is a passport granny? So I looked it up. You know me, I'm going to always, first thing I'm going to do is go look it up. I looked it up. I couldn't find anything about a passport granny. I couldn't see anything anywhere, definition, nothing, just Aphrodite's video. And I was like, oh, wow. So that means that this is a trend. This is a phenomenon. This is something that is happening right before our eyes. This is a historical change that is happening right before our eyes. That's why there's no documentation about it. So that made me have to go and create. I tried to find literature because normally when you want to understand something, a trend or something that's going on in society, there's usually some literature about it. We call it literature review. So I went to see if there was any literature review about passport grannies. Well, of course not. But what I did find, and we talked about that last week, was about age gap relationships. And I found it talked about why women are now entering into these age gap relationships. They said that white women tend to enter in them for different reasons than Black women. Okay, this study was in America. So I thought that was really interesting. So I began to look a little bit more and a little bit more, and all I really could find, again, was just age gap relationship. I didn't see anything which talked about what I was seeing with these women in these grannies in Ghana. What I was seeing over there was shocking. I didn't even see this when I was in Gambia, and Gambia is known for the age gap stuff. They don't call them grannies. Well, yeah, they do. They call them grannies too, but they have European grannies. Okay, so I saw, I was used to seeing the European grannies, but I was not used to seeing the Black American granny. That was mind-boggling to me, because why this is mind-boggling to me is because it's so against the cultural norms in Black American culture. It's totally against Black American norms. Not the age, so much so it's the age gap, but this 30 plus age gap where this person is young enough to be your grandson. That is a big problem. Even for some people, the person young enough to be your child, is a big problem. So I said, okay, what is going on where these women think that this is okay? Where they go to Ghana and they promote this behavior, and they promote it out in they're not trying to hide. They walking around out in the open, just like this is what it is. This is what it is. But what I found remarkably different, because that's what I had to do. I had to say, okay, what's different about this age gap relationship and this granny, this passport granny? All right. And that's where things became interesting. So that's what we're going to talk about today. these passport grannies, I'm going to introduce you to them and give you a little background on them, because you can't really understand a person, place, or thing, the nouns, unless you understand the background of that person, place, or thing. So that's why I want to introduce you to the grannies. Well, we haven't determined that they're all grannies, okay? One of them, I don't believe she's a granny, but some of you guys think she is a granny. So in order to determine who's a granny and who's not a granny, I had to come up with a formula. I had to come up with granny criteria. If you do this, you are more than likely a passport granny. Okay? And a passport granny is something that you don't want to be, because a passport granny tends to embarrass our entire community. And that's just something that we can't have. We just can't have, especially with our history, just with our history alone. We just can't have members of our ethnic group just going around, breaking all the rules and acting like this is normal. Because it is not normal. It is not. When I was watching these videos, let me tell you how abnormal this was to me, and to my understanding and to my experience with Black American culture and with Black American women. The Black American women I know would never do this. You would be extremely condemned and shunned for this type of behavior. Not the age gap, because we have those. You'll see them. You see them more now, but you see them when we were growing up. You would see them, and nobody would talk. Some people would whisper and say, "Oh, so-and-so, he's younger than her." You would hear him whisper, and you would know because you would hear the adults whispering about it, but it was not where the rules to the culture and the society were being broken. And that's the issue here, because these rules in this society and this culture in West Africa, is not only are our rules being broken, but their rules are being broken. And the problem with that is because these people don't know us. They just know what they see of us from these women, okay? And when they see these women behave this way, guess what they think? They think we all behave that way. They think we're all passport grannies. So you're going to be treated as such. And to me, a passport granny is disrespected, because it's extremely disrespectful for someone in their 20s to come and try to date you or approach you in a way where they even think they're your equal. These people are not even your equal, but in their culture, they would never do that. They would never do that, because that's so disrespectful. But the passport granny has made it seem like it's the norm. This is how you treat the Black woman. So we can't have that. We can't have that. So that was brought to my attention, and I said, okay, we got to stop this. We got to talk about this, because I'm tired of these women making people think this stuff is normal. And then when you come up unalived, it's Ghana's fault. It's Gambia's fault. When you come up broke and don't have a home and homeless, it's Ghana's fault. It's Gambia's fault. When you get disrespected, it's Ghana's fault. It's Gambia's fault. You take no accountability that you went over there disrespecting. You went over there doing whatever you thought was fun. This one woman said she went to Africa I'm moving to Africa to have fun. This woman is, I don't know how old she is, because remember, age is a concept that I don't keep up with, but I can look at people and I can tell by your behavior, I can pretty much put you in a group like they do, like society does. So for this study, I had to group them. Okay. So I had to do that. I had to think about age for this study, because I'm looking at features like there's your face will reveal your age if you know what to look for in a face. Okay. So I'm looking at these faces and I'm like, this is just, it was too much for me. And I said, you know what? This is something that I can never unsee. So I'm going to make sure I share this with the whole community. So these images can be scarred on your brain. And you'll know that this is what's going on in Africa. So the men that's on here, the young men, talk to your mamas. Talk to your mamas. Say, mom, don't go to Africa becoming a passport granny, mom. Okay, don't do that. Don't go to Africa embarrassing us, mom. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't hook up with nobody who's 30 years younger than you, mom. Just don't, mom, don't. It's not cool, mom. It doesn't look good. Okay, women on here, it's not cute. And whoever told you it was, after they told you it was cute, guess what they did? They started laughing. Okay, that's what they did. They started laughing and they started talking about you to everybody in the community who would listen. All right, that's what they doing, talking about you to everybody who would listen, snickering and laughing, snickering and laughing. And again, we're not talking about age gap relationships. I'm going to show you the difference and I'm going to show you how to point them out. All right. So we're talking about this notorious passport granny who's running wild in Ghana. So who am I? For people who don't know, we always get new people. My name is Kiki. Kiki loves Nigeria. And what do I talk about? I talk about anything and everything that impacts your repack journey or you even visiting West Africa, okay? Now, that's why this is a problem to me, because the first time I went to Gambia, I had issues with these little young boys looking at me like I was their equal and like they had some type of chance, some type of, I don't know, like we could hook up. And I'm thinking, well, I'm shocked for one, because Gambia is a Muslim country. I've never been there before. This is my first time there. And I'm thinking, this is a Muslim country. It's a conservative Muslim country. Why would these young boys be doing this? Why would these young boys be so disrespectful to a woman that they know is clearly much older? They're senior, elder, whatever you want to call it, old enough to be your mother, probably your grandmother. And I didn't get that, so I kind of threw it out my head, but it bothered me, but I kind of just threw it out my head. But every time I went to Gambia, this would happen. And it would bother me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. So that's why this is important to talk about, because it's impacting all of us. And if you have not yet been presumed to be a passport granny just because you're traveling to Africa and nobody happens to be with you at that time, and guess what? They don't even care if somebody's with you. They don't even care. So these women must go be with multiple people because they don't even care. And I'm not talking about the ones that we're talking about. I don't know who they're with. Well, we do from the study, but like if they're with multiple people, I don't know about that. So I can't really comment on that. But I'm just saying that just from their behavior, these women must hop around in relationships. Okay, so that's why we're talking about this. Because when you go to West Africa to repatriate, or when you go to just to visit, hold on, y'all gotta make sure this is right. I feel like something's in my eye. When you go to visit, 9 times out of 10, if you're a woman, this is going to impact you. 9 times out of 10, if you're a man, this is going to impact you. So you need to know that. Well, no, not the passport granny. I take that back. That's the passport pop. We ain't talking about him. We talking about the passport granny. Okay? So the passport granny, it's going to impact you, ladies. It will, I promise you, as sure as I'm sitting here. If it has not already impacted you, it will. Again, age gap relationships are passport granny, embarrassing us all. You decide. That's what we're talking about tonight. And I just explained to you why we're talking about it and how did I get the information. I got the information from YouTube videos. I got the information from different studies that I looked at on the internet. The internet is, like I tell you, if you know how to evaluate sources, the internet can be a great resource to find out information. So I looked up studies about age gap relationships. I looked up studies about why do older women date people younger than them. Like they said, it was loneliness. It was different reasons, but the main culprit was loneliness that was driving these people into relationships like this. But some of the women, again, some of the women opted out. They said, if I can't find somebody my age, if I can't find somebody on my level, I'm not going to lower my standards. So I'm just going to opt out. So some people opted out. So that's how I got my information. So people, again, you want to know, what is a passport granny? So a passport granny, this is a definition I had to come up with because, again, there's no information on this. This is an evolving phenomenon. It is happening right before our eyes. So there's no information on it. A passport granny is a foreign older woman who is intimately involved with the man who is significantly younger than herself. He's either going to be her boyfriend or her husband. Her actions show that and this is how you can tell. This is the relationship, the dynamics of the relationship I'm about to tell you about now. Her actions, you have to, after you spot them just by those criteria, then you got to look at the relationship. And you got to see it. Does her actions show that she controls the money? Because usually the passport granny is going to control the money in the relationship. Age gap relationship, not so much so. They'll talk about how the money will be spent. They'll decide together how things will go. But she's not gonna control the purse strings, even though it may be her purse. She ain't controlling the purse strings. Okay. Does she know her role in the relationship? That was another thing that stood out clearly to me looking at these relationships, that some of them clearly don't understand the social and cultural systems of West Africa and how they operate and how important they are in that country. In Ghana, we're talking about Ghana, okay? In Ghana, especially marriage, okay? People have roles that they play. Here we have, well, there too. You have to play multiple roles. So you got to be smart enough to know what role to play and when to play it. And it seemed like these women were struggling with the role play when it came into the relationships. That's another way you're going to be able to spot the passport granny clearly, because she's not going to understand her role and how to play this role in the relationship. All right. So another way, the other thing I looked at was the family interactions. That family interactions are really something you got to pay close attention to, because the interactions will come off as if they're being nice to the family. But then it seems like they're showcasing the family's inferiority. You know, like the granny is here now. The granny can take care of you. The granny can not only take care of your son, but the granny can take care of the whole family. And the granny wants you to know that. She has no shame in letting you know, this is my position. I am the head here. I'm running all of this and a bag of chips. Okay? So the granny wants to take that position. And you can clearly see that with the interactions. The interactions. And I'm going to show you on camera. You can see it. And how they interact together and how they say things together about the families. Okay? And again, does the relationship seem contractual? And what I mean by that is, does it seem like this person is only with this person for what they can get? And you can tell them relationships because there's no affection. There'll be none. There'll be, and the affection will seem fake or forced. But the most thing that I found was the most identifiable trait with the passport granny. The thing that stood out the most, the thing that made me the most angry, because I would get angry watching these videos where I would just start talking to the TV. And this is that the passport granny, she emasculates her mate. That's what she does. And that she does it in front of anybody and everybody, and she does it every opportunity that she can. So that's how you're going to know. So let me take your questions, and then I'm going to go back because I'm trying to get they're opportunistic. So who are you saying is opportunistic? The grannies or oh yeah, my eye look funny. It's probably these eyelashes. Oh yeah, I'm about to take these off. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to take these off, but I'm gonna stay talking. But I'm taking these off because they making my eyes look funny. Okay, beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, y'all. Okay, so opportunistic. Y'all got to get these off my eyes. Y'all. This is too much. I can't see. They're making my eyes look funny. Grannies. Okay. Opportunistic grannies. Yeah, they are. But what I even found out more about them is just the things they do. It was just ridiculous that you want to emasculate this young man. Because, and for what? What reason? What reason do you want to emasculate him? These people, these young men I'm talking about in their 20s. They want to emasculate these young men because no grown man who's coming to his own identity is going to let them do that to them. Okay, they're just not. Age should not be a barrier to love. No, and that's one thing. Look, that's one thing I want y'all to understand. That is not what I'm saying, because that's what I was when I was reading these studies. And the women that I talk about who've been scammed and who passed away because they fell in love with a Nigerian man and he took all their money. No, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Just because you have money, that doesn't give you the right to exploit someone. It doesn't give you the right to go buy someone. It doesn't give you the right to go and try to humiliate this family into submission. Because if you don't submit to what I tell you to do, I'm not going to buy you anything. That's what I'm talking about here. So age, no, should never be a barrier to love. But this isn't love to me. Because see, love is all about respect and honor and dignity. Okay? This is not, and I'm not going to say all the relationships, but the relationships that the passport granny is in, there is no honor and respect and dignity and all that stuff. It's not. That's what emasculation is about. That's what it's all about. Okay? To emasculate somebody, that's what it's all about. Clinique. Okay, so it's different. It's totally different. I'm not condemning. Did I read all your questions, Deborah? I'm sorry. Let me go back and see if I did it right. Dynamics are similar to that of an older man, younger woman relationships, which are more common and less criticized. But I don't know. I haven't really looked at them enough to really give you a really informed comment about that, because I'm talking about the grannies. And the grannies, this is what they do. They emasculate you. They make you totally dependent on them. You cannot ever be a man. And if you try to be a man, they're going to cut you off at the knees and remind you, no, we don't have that around here. But then they lay down and sleep with them. So I'm confused. That makes no sense to me. How do you be intimate with somebody that you don't even have respect for and allow to be a man? I'm not condemning what grown-ups do, but these 20-somethings are, yes, way too young for fit. Yes, places and spaces. Or 60-something women. It's unnatural. It is, and it's immoral. Something about it is immorally wrong. Immorally wrong. I'm not talking about men, because men, they're not considered the nurturers of humanity. It's women who do that. It's women who guide you along your way. It's women who do that. So these women are not doing that. Instead, these women are leading, to me, in my opinion, they're leading these people astray. And it's really unnatural. Very unnatural. Okay, y'all, hold on. And at some point, thank you, unique child. At some point, it will hit a brick wall, because you're going to run out of money. And not only, if maybe even before you run out of money, he's going to get tired. Especially if I don't even say especially, he's going to get tired. He's going to get tired. And he's going to enter into another relationship that you know nothing about, because that relationship is giving him what he needs. And that's making him feel like a man. And he's going to take whatever money you give him, and he's going to give it to that woman who's giving him what he needs. And then when all your money's gone, if he hasn't fully left by then, he will be fully gone by then. And the whole family knows, because the whole family's in on it, because they see how you emasculate him. They see how you put them on display. They're not stupid. People think because they don't speak North American, people don't speak North American English, that they're stupid, and that's not true. Hey, Steph, she says, welcome to another Kiki Loves Nigeria live premiere. We're glad you're here. I really am. Please give the video a like and consider subscribing. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Well, I'm positively age gap. I don't even have a job. I'm a kept woman. See, that's what I mean. You see what I mean? Because it's a real relationship. And it's some two people who just happen to fall in love, and they're just, excuse me, and it happened to be an age gap relationship. And even if you make more money than him, that's not the issue. That is not the issue, because 9 times out of 10, you probably will. But the issue is, do you make a big deal out of that? Do you let that be known? Or is that something that y'all don't even talk about? You don't even bring that up because you know that bothers him. So why would I bring that up? That's what I'm talking about. So it's not that. It's about how do you act with the money? Do you, when y'all go out, are you paying for the stuff? Are you paying for everything? And you letting everybody know you paying for everything? Are you doing that? That's usually a sign. That's a granny. That's a granny. Because see, a real a grown African man who's in himself, he's not gonna let you do that. I follow the channel of the young lady up top. I'm curious to hear what you have to say about her. She seems like she's an age-appropriate intellectual relationship. Which lady are you talking about? There's 3 ladies up top. But thank you for coming. But which lady are you talking about? Tell us, okay? Hey, the woman is part of our case study. Which woman, y'all? Which woman y'all talking about? Plus, wait a minute, let me read this one. Plus, a 20-year-old is not mature. No, not by any means. Not in their 20s. No, not even in their 30s. They're still coming into themselves. They are just 1 year away from being a teenager, honey. Yes, and that's just so sad. 1 year away from being a teenager. So you basically dating a whole teenager, and they like it. They loving it. Okay. They said it's embarrassing and disgraceful. Yeah, it is. It is very embarrassing and it's very disgraceful. I saw that one. We went to that one. Why did she say it twice? Mr. Dorcas says, y'all, it's not the age gap that's the problem. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dorcas. Not Dorcas, Mr. Navigator. Thank you. Y'all, it's not the age gap that's the problem. It's the arrogant attitude that comes with some of these ladies. Thank you. Treated them like they're slave boys. That's why I was getting mad. Thank you, Mr. Navigator. That's why I was getting angry. Because I'm like, what? He do everything? And all you do is walk around with a camera? He do everything? And then when he try to assert himself as a man, you shoot him down? You shoot him at the knees? Are you kidding me? I was just like, wow. And that's it. That's it. It's not, we don't care about the age. The age is not the issue. It's your arrogant, ignorant attitude that tells you it's okay to treat this 20-something-year-old like he's my slave boy. Exactly. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. Ghanaians are getting annoyed. I know. See what I mean? See what I'm saying, y'all? Ghanaians are getting annoyed about, yes, because this one I'm about to show y'all, she look older than the boy's mama. And the boy's mama, you should catch the mama, how she looking at her, okay? Because the mama's tired of this camera all up in her face all the time. They can't have a moment whenever she's around, the camera all up in the face. They all on YouTube. Africans don't like that. Even the grandma. She put the grandma, and the grandma, you know, when they at home, they be in a wrapper and a little top. That's what the grandma had on, and she didn't have no problem putting the woman on YouTube. Yeah, I would be annoyed too. That's why we talking about it. So they sending out the signal telling y'all to come on and get involved with these, they call them young boys, small boys. That's what they call them in Africa, small boys. They sending out this message because you can manipulate the small boy much easier than you can the grown African man. See, they know they couldn't get that off here. They know the 20-year-olds here ain't. I don't care how much money you got. They not going. They not. But somebody in another country who have nothing, and they know the whole family can come up off of you, they gonna do it. And that's what it's about. But come on. Come on. You know what it's, and they don't care what it's about, because I'm telling you, they coming up off of it. What bothers me is, oh God, the way they talk to people. Honey, so thank you. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I can't stand that. I'm sitting here like, looking at them like, I can't even believe they over here talking to people like this. I can't even believe that they over here thinking they calling shots like this. I'm like, do you know where you at? Do you realize you in West Africa, the land of the black man? And you over there thinking you calling the shots because you got a little bitty dollars? It's awful. The one with Latif, she makes me so mad. And the way she acts like Ghanaians owe her. Girl, please. Oh no, Granny, please. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. We all know Passport Traveler is the Passport Granny. Honey, she the queen of the Passport Granny. Okay? She the one that made Aphrodite give him the name. Okay? So we know she's one. And the way she talked to him is ridiculous. The way she talked to him is that's just the worst thing I've ever seen. So that's another reason that made me start looking. Because I'm like, he's all on the camera with no shirt on. He's all on the camera drinking. He's all on the camera smoking. And I'm like, Africans don't do this. And they really don't be on camera doing this with his boxers on. And she just showing him. And I'm like, what is going on here? Then, you know, when you click on one of them, YouTube think you want to see some more Passport Grannies. And honey, then the whole line of Passport Grannies start popping up in my news feed, timeline. Is that what YouTube call it? Start popping up in my timeline. And I was like, no, something is not right here. Let's see. Yeah, this is just sad. This is just really sad. Like I said, over there just embarrassing every last one of us. Every last one. However, people fall in love with a person not their age. That's an age gap relationship. And we said, we're not talking about that. Oh, I'm going backwards. That's right. Okay, so she know we answered that question. Okay, your relationship can work. It can. It can, as long as you have mutual respect for each other. But what I see happening is that the older woman usually does not respect him as a man. And he get tired of being disrespected. So he gonna up and go. Also, no, it's not up to us. It's up to you. Nobody on this channel makes rules for anybody's life. Okay? We're not doing that. If what is up to you, what is appropriate to you is appropriate for you. All right? And this is like a fake profile, y'all. Yeah, this lady, hey, it's Stella J. For some reason, you giving me fake vibes, okay? And fake vibes usually get banned and blocked real quick. So I'm just going to figure you out for a little bit, but I'm letting you know right now, your picture look fake, your name, no. This one right here, we got to watch her because I think this is fake. Look, my Nigerian boyfriend of 5 years together. Well, if he been your boyfriend for 5 years, that lets me know he's not serious about you, because no African man is going to have a girlfriend for 5 years that he's serious about. He probably has a wife somewhere, okay? Because they don't do this dating game. That's in a Western concept, okay? We met here in LA in church. Oh, isn't that nice? So where's his wife? Yeah, I think that's a fake profile. I'm getting real bad fake vibes coming through my screen. Dynamics are similar to, okay, we said that. All right, y'all. I forgot I'm going backwards. Okay. I am not condemning what grown-ups do, but these 20, okay, we did that one. So did I get all those? No, I did not. Here goes Stella again. And see, her name is Stella. Y'all know this is a fake profile. What you saying now? I'm referencing the young lady in the photo with the husband in the blue shirt. Who is she talking about, y'all? You talking about ES? Girl, stop it. You know who ES is. Quit trying. Everybody know that's ES. Quit playing. See, I told y'all it's a fake profile. Now she's trying to act like ES. Now the other people, yeah, you probably don't know who they are, but everybody know ES is Eat, Love, Migrate. Everybody know Empress Shaw. So please stop. I'm referencing the lady with the man with the blue shirt. Quit playing with us. Right. She's speaking of ES on the top row with the thumbnail. She is inappropriate. She is age appropriate for her husband. For her husband. See, she playing games. ES girl, is that you? Is that you, ES? Quit playing with us. Okay? Because everybody know who you are on here. Quit playing. Not one person on here does not know Eat, Love, Migrate. Okay? So please stop, Empress Shaw. It's both age gap and the servitude complex. Yes, you're going to serve me. Well, I sit here and film you and your whole family and put them on YouTube. What? So she says ES doesn't degrade. No, he doesn't. No, she doesn't. Ben man. That's why we need to do this show, because see, they don't know the difference. They'll be going around calling everybody a passport granny. You a passport granny. No, you don't know. You don't know what a passport granny is. Okay? You don't know what a passport granny is. That's why we got to define it, y'all. We got to define it so people won't become passport grannies. Because if we don't define it, they're not going to know. And they'll be walking around being grannies. Okay? Listening and looking at these women in YouTube, because, honey, they sending out the beacon. Come to Ghana. Get you a 20-year-old. He'll be your servant and your boy toy. All at the same, look, all for the same low price. Okay, let me put this camera back on. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all, but I had to get them eyelashes off. That wasn't right. Looked like something was crawling on my eyes. All right, now I can see. Oh, chill for a minute. Let Kiki cool out. Hey, what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Also, it's my acting. Okay, but you don't know who Empress Shaw is. You don't know who ES is. Tell me, how come you don't know who ES is? But you know who I am, but you don't know ES. Makes no sense. Girl, sit down. It's Latisse Waikiki. Oh, it probably is. Because y'all playing. Y'all playing. Please cut it out. Everybody know who ES is. Stop it. Empress Shaw. She's probably, yeah, that's what I think too. All right, ES, I'm going to talk about you first, girl. All right. Mama, I am not fake. I'm not. Oh, you said ma'am. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Ma'am, I am not fake. And I said I am 5 years older than my Nigerian boyfriend. But didn't you say, did you say he had been your boyfriend for 5 years? If I misread that, I'm sorry. I thought you said he had been your boyfriend for 5 years. Yes, girl, he playing you. Yeah, he ain't gonna, because he's not gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. Ain't no African go there. Christian or Muslim, you not gonna be no girlfriend for 5 years. You lucky if you're gonna be a girlfriend for a year. You lucky if they serious about you. If they serious about you, girl, it's gonna be like some months. If that. It's gonna be how long you can stretch it out to. How long you can say, pump the brakes, slow down, let's wait. It's gonna be that long. I often wonder why these passport grannies put these right, Tammy, on YouTube, maybe to impress, especially ES, but it can't be impressing ES because ES relationship ain't like that. So they can't be trying to impress her, because I know she looking at them like, what the heck is this? It's probably okay. Block this troll. They're gonna let her expose herself a little more, y'all. The Mandinka, can y'all believe that? the Mandinka man. Remember the Mandinka family? We ain't heard from him since he got to America. I heard he left too. I heard soon, right after he got here, he was gone. That's what I heard. Yep. Right after he got here, he was outie. And they looked like they was around the same age. Y'all please, oh, thank you. Please hit the like button. All right. Go back passport traveler. We all know that's you, ma'am. We all know that's you. The Mandinka family from Gambia, once that brother made it to the States, game show was over. He right. The channel and he disappeared. Sure did. They went out with his, and the mom was flirting with him so bad. She was on there tipsy flirting with him. And that was the last time you seen them. She's still in Ghana. And why, passport traveler? Exactly, because she was never going on leaving Miss Elizabeth. She needed that money because when the money is gone, game over. Money is gone. The money is gone, they're gonna be gone. Okay, because remember, this is a game about money. So when the money is gone, they're going to be gone. So they got to keep this money to keep the control. All right, because they know there ain't no real love there. They know it ain't no affection there. They know. Just like the one dude, he's forever a Kinzabe. Her husband or boyfriend, she won't tell me what he is. I asked her. She won't tell me. So I guess I got to figure it out. He always on the phone. Always on the telephone. Disgusting. If a granny approached my son and I find out, yeah, Miss Magnolia, I can never say that word. That's a difficult word to say. Let's see. I'm more annoyed with when they give their children away to knuckle drag European. What you mean? I am more annoyed when they give their children away to knuckle dragging European. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. Can you explain it? Like in standard words, like without calling them names. Just like tell us what you mean without the insults, please and thank you. Kiki, these families aren't show. Yeah, that's what it feel like. It feel like a show pony. When I'm watching it, it's like a show pony. It's like a dog show. Yeah. I'm getting all fired up. Yeah, because it is. It's like a show pony. That's what it reminds me of, like a show pony. ES has a very docile attitude towards her husband. Yeah, she knows she got to. She know the rules. Okay, so we got them. I think we got them all, y'all. I got to go down here. There's a lot of comments on here. All right, so we're going to go down here, get these last few, and we got to get started because there's a lot of videos. I'm trying to get through them. The Mandinka used to always say he did not want to go to the U.S. I can't believe, well, honey, he left as soon as he got here. Then why did she make him come? Grannies need love too. They do need love, but grannies need to respect. We clearly said that everybody has a right to be loved, but everybody has a right to be respected. Just like grannies got a right to be loved, small boys got a right to be respected. They don't have to be emasculated, okay? The Mandinka, okay, we read that one. Now, y'all, let me go back up here because I need to explain to you what emasculation is, so you'll know it when you see it. I hear you. It will be over. I guarantee you, she will be sorry. She looked at my Yeah, I remember that happened in my family, and they were really upset about that. Thank you. I'm like, what's going on? Why Kiki coming for me? I told you why. I clearly said I think your profile is fake, and I gave you the reasons why I thought your profile is fake. Your name lets me think it's fake because the whole thing is these women are about how Stella got her groove back. They're always talking about how Stella got her groove back, namely the passport traveler. Okay, and then your picture looks fake. And then you try to act like you don't know who ES is, which is the biggest lie known to man, because everybody knows who ES is. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you what I'm thinking about you. And the vibe I get, because I told you several times, energy comes through the internet. It travels on those waves. Okay. So the waves that I'm getting when you come up on the screen, the vibe that's coming towards me is saying, this is a fake profile. This is a fake profile. This is a fake profile. This is all I keep getting when you are up here. Okay. This is my first time. See, so this is her first time. How did you even find out about me? And how do you know about me and not know about ES? Because most of the people who watch me are returning viewers. So how did you find out about me and find out about this video? Maybe I'll watch you later after it's done. Yeah, maybe you should. But let me ban you real quick. Hold on, let me see what she's saying now, y'all. My name is, okay. We don't care what your name is. All right, so look, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and go and get these videos started. I know about both of you. I just didn't, you didn't know her name. Girl, bye. You said you didn't even know who she was. You said you didn't know who she was. Hey, Kiki, hey, Stella has been around for a while. Okay, so this is real. Okay, Stella, I'm sorry. But she still ain't right. Something ain't right about you, Stella. I don't know what it is, but you're not, something is not right about you. I'm not vibing with you real good, okay? So if you want to go, you feel free to go, but your profile, something's not right about you. That's just how I feel, okay? I only heard of ES yesterday too. Okay, but you heard of her. Tion, Black, you heard of her, right? Exactly, you heard of her. She said first she said she didn't know who she was. Then she said she knew who she was. She just didn't know her name. Please stop. Y'all wasting our time. Heavy. Wow, really? This is your new picture? The other picture was so much nicer, but I'm so glad you're here. Go. I know, I am. And my gut is saying she ain't right. Something's not right about that person. I have to go with how I feel, and that's what I'm feeling. I'm calling Stella Granny. Sorry, but this is Kiki Joint, not your. Yeah, thank you. Places says that's probably Rick's feminine side. All right, look. So fair use. We got to get these videos started because, like I told y'all before. Oh no. Well, let me do fair use, and then we'll go to the definition of terms. Fair use is when I use other people's videos as examples to show you, to help you understand what I'm talking about. Okay. I can tell you the criteria of a passport granny, but showing you one with a primary source like a YouTube video is a whole different thing. You can look at it and you can see what I'm talking about and visualize seeing it and hearing it. That helps people learn. Okay, so when you see it and you hear it, that's giving you the double understanding of it. All right, so that's why I like to use these YouTube videos. And sometimes I can't. No, most times I can't get the story fully out without using the video. So therefore, fair use says that it's a copyright disclaimer that says you can use these videos for criticism, to comment. If we want to comment, news reporting, we're using them for teaching, we're using them for educational purposes, and we're using them for research. All right. So that's why we got to use other people's videos. Now, let me explain what a passport granny is before we get too deep. Okay. All right. Okay, good. Thank you. Bye, Stella. Anyone know what happened to, we just told you that must be an old comment. Okay. Tim apparently came to America. Okay, and he left. Yep, he sure did, and the guy left. Okay, so let me explain to you what emasculation is, because you may not know. So the definition of terms, when we say emasculation, this is what we're talking about. To emasculate a man means to make him feel less male by taking away his power and his confidence. So when watching these videos, I want you to look and see, observe these interactions they're having together. Are these interactions they're having together taking away this man's power? Are these interactions taking away this man's confidence? That's what you're going to ask yourself when you're watching these videos. Is it making him feel like he's less than a man? So how do women do that? Emasculation is simple. This is what they do. It refers to belittling or demeaning someone. So they'll belittle the man, they'll demean the man, or they'll undermine his masculinity. So anytime they get a chance to undermine his masculinity, they'll do it. Like when he's talking and giving his opinion, she'll interrupt and speak over him and insert her opinion. Okay? Anytime he's trying to assert himself as an authority, she'll interrupt to let them know, no, I'm the authority. It can manifest as disrespecting a man's abilities. So it's like he can't make decisions. You make all the decisions. He'll tell you something and you won't even consider what he's saying because you make all the decisions because you control all the money. That's emasculating. Okay? I can manifest as disrespecting a man's abilities, questioning his competency. So when he says, I think we should build this room and be a certain size, and you say, no, I don't think that's right. I want it like this. Okay? That's questioning his competency. Sending him out to go buy materials for the land to build a building without you being there, because just simply you being there is going to make the price go up 2 to 3 times higher. But you're not confident enough in him to let him go do that on his own. Ridiculing his emotions. So if he feels like sad, you'll laugh at it and put it down. Reducing his worth to stereotypical gender roles. Okay, so when I think of how I see them reducing the worth to stereotypical, because they're not even doing stereotypical gender roles, they're doing what the women should be doing. So when I said, okay, are they doing this also? Because they don't have to do all of it. Now remember, you don't have to do all of this. You just need to do some of it. All right, in places and spaces, I forgot the stuff. I couldn't find the comment with the list of stuff on there. I think I got it right, but if I didn't, let me know. All right, so y'all got any questions about emasculation before we go on? Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what happened. I wanted to pretend to be a deported Gambian from America. I need me a passport, Granny, too. When in Rome, do it. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, I heard about it here. Yep. We all heard about it. All right. So y'all understand that part. So this is what's going to happen. This is what the study says. What happens when men feel emasculated? They essentially feel powerless. So if you're making him feel powerless, if y'all notice these women are making these men feel powerless, then she's emasculating him. So he may feel both embarrassed. He feels ashamed of himself as a man. And see, that's the thing that was making me angry, because I could tell that these men were embarrassed, especially the Daniel guy. The Daniel guy looked just so uncomfortable with her, with the Von Zeta lady. He looked just so uncomfortable. He looked like he didn't want to do this. He looked like he was just being forced every time. And she's laying all on him and trying to cuddle with him. And he gets an excuse to move, or he'll move himself over. His whole face, his whole demeanor just looks uncomfortable, because he feels, to me, in my opinion, I feel like he feels some shame about this relationship, because he's got the camera right in front of his face. You can clearly see that this is a huge age. I think she said she's 60 something and he's 26. As a result, he may try desperately to either prove his masculinity to others, or he may hide the fact that he perceives himself as lacking. And the way he's going to first, I think how he'll try desperately to prove his masculinity to others is that he'll try to prove that he's running things. He'll start spending money trying to make them feel like, he's running things. He'll have another girlfriend on the side, because that's what you do when you got money. So he got money. He got him a little girlfriend. He got him some friends. He go out, kick it with his friends. He tries to prove he's a man and do what men do. But see, he can't do what men do because men are building houses. Men are going to work. Men are doing different things. And in these relationships, they're pretty much not allowed to work. His job is to, Babe's husband, boyfriend, whatever he is, his job is to cater to her. Vonzetta's man, his job is, he said he's a dog trainer, but now he said he got a promotion, but he kind of pulled away. So we're going to see about the details of that relationship in a minute. Or to hide the fact. So either way, this is going to be bad for you in your relationship because this man is going to start overcompensating in different areas. Either he's going to start having a lot of women who make him feel like a woman, or either he's going to start being abusive to you, or either he's going to start just spending money recklessly, asking you constantly for more money, which is going to cause more problems. So now I'm going to get these comments and then we're going to go to this first video clip. I had to put myself in timeout when I was behaving too masculine towards my son. I'm glad you put yourself in timeout. My son was much harder to yes, they are. Well, I don't know. Well, no, I'm raising my niece. Do I think it's much hard? No. I think the girls talk too much. My sons didn't do that. They didn't talk too much like that. Like girls, they talk too much. They want to go round and round and up and down and back and forth. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that. Okay. Steph says, regarding emasculation, single Black moms raising boys to be men need to be extremely aware that they do not. Yes, you got to be aware of that. Because then they'll become, just like I said, overly aggressive. So you got to be aware of that. And I know you're trying to be a mom. You got to do a balancing. Like Stephanie was saying, if you see that you becoming too masculine, you're not letting them assert themselves as men. And at a certain point, you got to do that. Then, yeah, you're going to start doing that. And you got to put yourself in timeout. Because just like these women are hurting these men, these young men, you're going to hurt your son. And he's going to be violent, just not what you want him to be. He's not going to be good at expressing themselves. They got these little boys because an African man ain't going to let them emasculate. Exactly. They're not. So they got to get a boy because these aren't men. I'm telling you, these aren't African men wouldn't do this because they're not going to be with a woman who don't respect them. They're not. And they could tell from the beginning, from jump, you're not going to respect me. And I'm not dealing with you. I'm just simply not dealing with you. Because I'm a man and I don't have to. All right. So the first person we're going to talk about is ES, Empress Shaw, Eat, Love, Migrate. And some people may not know who Eat, Love, Migrate is. Or they may not know the background, okay, of Eat, Love, Migrate. So we got to do this. We got to go back because like I said, you got to give a background. Whenever you do a study, you got to give a background because people need to know who's who and what is what. So we're going to do a background. I see the look in many of the faces on these Africans in Senegambia. Both men and women look like they really want to be around these. They don't really want to be around. No, they don't. But the money is there. So I got to do this to get some money. This is an easy way to get some money. So let me do it. Let me do it. And I can get foreign currency too. So let me put this one down so we can see it. So it won't be, all right. So the first video, this is just an introduction to who ES, to her history. Because ES, who she is, where she come from, all that. Because, like I said, people don't know. Oh, but hold on. First, I need to show you this educational video to help you understand about emasculation. All right. It's important that you guys see this one. Did I not download that one? Yes, I did. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay.
Women emasculate.
So I want you to listen to this. All right. And again, this is for educational purposes, and this is fair use because I want this lady to explain to you because she seems to be some kind of psychologist. I'm not a clinical psychologist.
Men as a reflection of how we feel about ourselves. So it stems back to the unhealthy relationship we have with ourselves as women, which
So let's stop right there. Women who emasculate men feel bad about themselves. They feel bad about themselves. That when she said that, that just like I was like, wow, it makes sense. Because everything I'm projecting towards you, that's how I feel about me.
stems from our inability to understand and be in control of our emotional state. Our unhealthy relationship also stems from the choices and decisions we make in our lives out of integrity and character of who we are that cause us to feel bad about ourselves. And because we are pain avoiders and do not want to confront ourselves and the choices and decisions we
Yes.
make that deteriorate our sense of self worth, our sense of self, our sense of feeling good about who we are, we project that onto our husbands. So, all the things as women that we despise and hate about ourselves, we then project onto our husbands and we tear them down as a reflection of how badly we feel about ourselves.
Hmm.
And this is a good time in this question. Thank you for the question. It's a good time to
Okay.
reiterate my camp that do not subscribe to camp victim, which is modern day therapy and psychology, that it is our childhood, our dad, our daddy issues, our relationship with our mom, our past traumas that cause us as women to be so unhappy in ourselves. There is no way out of that. We will be a victim forever.
Yes.
I subscribe to camp take responsibility that as an adult, how we feel about ourselves and the very life we have is a reflection of our choices and decisions,
Mhm.
not our past, not our upbringing, not our relationship with our parents, not our daddy issues.
So please stop blaming Ghana. Okay. So please stop blaming Ghana because your issues are in Ghana. Your issues in these relationships are from choices that you have made. Okay. You didn't make right choices. So please stop the victim game. Okay. Take accountability for what you have done. It's okay to make bad choices. It's okay to start over again. But it's not okay to be a overgrown woman still blaming everybody for choices you make in life. That's not okay. That is not okay. So I wanted you to understand about emasculation and where that comes from you. That comes from you. Everything you're doing to that man to make him feel bad about himself, that's because that's what you feel about you. And you don't want to take a look in the mirror and deal with you. And how I know you don't? Because I got to do shows like this. I got to do shows to point out the obvious. All right. Now we're going to start with Miss Empress Stella. Don't know who she is. Miss Eat Love Migrate. That was her name until all this happened, and then she switched her name to ES. Okay. Um. Okay. So we're going to start with. I found some videos from UN because believe it or not, all those videos are gone. I forgot that channel is gone. So I had to get videos from UN, his channel. So let's start with this. And this is for the people who don't know how Eat Love Migrate became Empress Shaw. Well, that might have been her name the whole time, but she quit using Eat Love Migrate. Okay. Well, she changed. Let me say it like this. She changed the channel name from Eat Love Migrate because she's always been Empress Shaw to um, DYI Home. All right, so this is UN, and we're going to listen to what he has to say. And he's going to introduce us to ES.
Hello and welcome to another day in paradise, and welcome to another edition of the Unapologetic Negropian. Her healing village. A few will already know who ES to bring to the forefront to see if there is anybody else out there that can see what I can see. Most things that people either haven't noticed or don't care to. We're going to try and answer this question, but first I'm going to ask you to please like, subscribe, share, and click the bell notification. Many of you will already know who ES already is, but for those of you who don't, here's a quick rundown of the intrepid traveler. The Empress Shah, aka ES, is a secretive and alluring, beautiful African-American woman who traveled to Ghana some 1 year ago and built her healing village up in the northern reaches of Ghana. She is a trained spiritual healer and has built the Bonsu micro village from scratch. Nothing can stop this dynamic mercurial woman. In many ways, ES is the type of woman you would want your daughter to emulate. She's courageous, she's articulate, she's beautiful, and looks for the solution. She's very impressive. However, in recent times, problems have arisen in her Bonsu micro village up there in northern Ghana, which needs more than just pragmatism. Before I tell you about the nature of ES's predicament, there's obvious reasons for this, right? I mean, it's sacred ground. People need to are strictly regulated.
Let me go back.
Up there in northern Ghana, which needs more than just pragmatism. Before I tell you about the nature of ES's predicament, I first need to tell you about how her business is structured there at the Bonsu micro village. It works like this. You see, while it's completely free of charge to stay at the Bonsu village, the village grounds are strictly regulated. Only to those who have had the initial stage of spiritual healing will be permitted entry.
Okay, so let me explain to you. ES is originally from California. Okay, I think James gets to UN will get to that in one of his other videos, but she is from California. She had a couple bad relationships in the United States. She decided, I'm tired of these bad relationships, so I'm gonna invest in myself, work on myself, get connected to myself. So she started going to a school called, I forgot something, Intelligence, and with Chief Montana. So she got onto this spiritual mission, and she ended up in Ghana. She went to Tanzania. Tanzania didn't work out too well, so she ended up in Ghana. And in Ghana, she meets Prince Ayoko. Okay, so and then she's building Prince Prince Montana has this thing at his school where they teach about healing, spiritual healing. So she's a spiritual healer. She does divination and she does spiritual healing. So she's building this village out in northern Ghana. It was supposed to be for women to be able to come there if they needed spiritual healing. Okay, so that's what he's talking about when he says Bonsu micro village.
Yes, so it's not completely free. You do need to have a divination before you enter the grounds of the micro village. There's obvious reasons for this, right? I mean, it's sacred ground. People need to heal. The last thing you want is somebody coming in, bringing in their negative auras, and they don't want to know from you what you can afford.
So the micro village, to go to the village, it was required, okay, that you have a divination. That because they didn't want people coming with bad energy, okay? So they required that you have a divination. The thing is, ES's people, they were thinking that she was going, because when she was here, she would do divination. She would do little spiritual clinics and everything. So she was known for doing that. But when she got to Ghana, because she was a woman, they would not let her do some of the things that she was trained to do, which was divination, which was the spiritual healing things. So to come to Bonsu, ES could not do your divination. It had to be the chief. Women are not allowed to be the chief in northern Ghana. Okay, so the chief had to do the divination. The women didn't know this. And then when the women were getting these divinations, it was being discovered that these men who were supposed to be, helping them heal, emotionally, were really trying to talk to these women.
Have seen from her customers, many of them made the assumption that it was going to be ES herself that was going to be doing these divinations. She is a spiritual healer after all. She's done this for many years now. Now listen to this for a moment.
When will you be doing divinations again? You gave a ritual a while ago and you were on point. Well, yeah. Yeah, but right now I'm not doing that because I need space. And so that's why I'm working on my own little house and then the guest homes and stuff. But once my house is complete, I could actually start doing it again. And that's about it. But just so you know, the chief will be doing your divinations, the chief here. Mm-hmm. The chief here will be doing your divinations. Just bear with me when I announce when we're going to start taking the scheduling.
So she clearly.
So it's really important to understand what led these women to Africa. Now, like I've said from the beginning, I never believed ES was a passport granny. I'm just going to say that clearly and up front. The only reason ES is even a part of this is because some people believe that she was. So in all fairness, I said, okay, we'll look and see. Because if she's not, then the data is going to show that she's not. So no harm, no foul. So I'm like, okay, we'll just put her in it. So people won't say, oh, well, why did you give ES a pass? You didn't give anybody else a pass. But ES even looks different from these women. She looks completely different from these women.
He states that at some point she is going to be doing the divinations again. But from what I have...
and that's another thing I want you to keep thinking about. She went to northern Ghana to do what? Divinations, spiritual healing. That was her point. She didn't know Prince Ayoko before she got there. She didn't go there to go be with him. She didn't go there to go be with them men. She went there to do her spiritual stuff. That's what she went there for.
I researched when it comes to the Dagoma spiritual practices, which is heavily based on Islam, by the way. Mm-hmm. These people would never give her a title because she's a woman. They don't give women titles in that religion. So only the males, the chiefs, who are all male, are the only people who will be able to give you a divination.
Right.
Now, that seems to be okay. It's going to be okay for most people, but let's look at it.
But it wasn't okay for ES's people because, like I said, and it wasn't okay for ES.
Everything cut. This is where I think things start getting out of hand for ES. I don't want to criticize her relationships, but the guy that I see that she's with, this prince, when I watch them together, there just doesn't seem to be that spark, that fire, that connection. This may be a cultural thing, or it could be an age thing, because he looks substantially.
He's looking at the affection. He's saying when I see them together, I don't see chemistry. I don't see affection. I don't see two people who are really in love with each other. Then he's saying it could be the age.
Young. That's not to say that ES looks old, which she doesn't, but she's a grandmother, and he does look rather young, which is normal, actually. It's normal in Ghana. I've seen a lot of women, middle-aged women, 40-somethings, going over to West Africa and finding themselves some hot property over there. So this
was going on way back then, and this video is old. So this was going on way back then, and this done got wild now. It's even worse.
Clearly is, to me, is a relationship of convenience. Here we have two people, okay, who perhaps want something else from each other. So you have
he's not talking about them, man. He's talking about the prince. And he's saying that they have a relationship where they just want something from each other.
Everything tells me that all ES is doing right now is funneling her own subscribers to chiefs in a village and simply being a host as opposed to being one of the actual healers.
So if that was true, okay, I want you to think about that. If that was seriously true, just think how ES might have felt. Okay, think about that, because let's go back and see what she's saying here, because we can't get these videos no more but on his channel.
Person that will give up, right? So I wish her all the luck, and I hope that if she doesn't know this already, I hope maybe she's got a plan that we don't know about.
Now this is in December, okay? This is in early December that he's revealing that ES is not doing these divinations. She is not the chief. She is not what she says she is. She's not doing any of that, okay? But she says it on her other channel that she can't do them, okay?
Maybe she's got something up her sleeve. I don't know. But things aren't really looking that good for ES. Another thing is many of the customers at the Bonsu micro village, the people who have gone there to be healed, they're not seeing the results that they came to get, despite being told to be patient by Faris. There are 3 stages to the healing process, and
Faris is one of the people who she was working with this healing thing. And she found out that Faris was one of the people who was talking to these people. So the women had to go to 3 stages of this healing. And you had to pay money. Each stage, you had to pay more money and more money for this healing process, okay? So the last stage of the healing process, people weren't coming back.
I didn't understand that.
The last stage, people weren't coming back because they weren't getting what they were paying for.
Are not returning for the 3rd stage because they don't want to shell out money because they believe it's a waste.
So let's see. See, this is why I feel like it was incomplete. I didn't get that info. Okay, so I think you're referring to something with regards to a divination you received. I didn't give you the divination, did I?
So this lady who received the divination, she said she felt like the divination was incomplete. Like something was not right. Like they didn't do everything they were supposed to do.
As you can see, many of them are just disgruntled because they were expecting to have a divination from ES herself. I mean, let's be honest, guys. I would pay for a divination from ES.
Okay, so we're going to stop that one. Now, that one, like I said, that was him introducing you to ES because it was a big scandal, I guess, that she wasn't the one doing the readings. That hot property in Ghana has become very hot, even hotter and younger. It's the wild, what? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's starting to look like that's exactly what it is. How old is ES? She might be now because her kids are grown. But back then, he was talking about when she said she was a grandmother. She was talking about her cat. Thanks for the response. Mr. Navigator says she doesn't. He says she doesn't fit the granny criteria because I'm probably older than her and I'm 48. But she doesn't. Exactly. She doesn't fit the criteria. Y'all can see that already. She doesn't fit the criteria. Coming out the gate, she doesn't fit the criteria. She's closer. I think they said she was 55. I think that's what they said. Just wondering how old is ES. Y'all know UN and little cyber crush on ES allegedly. Okay. Okay. So let's see this one. All right, y'all. So let me go to the next one. All right. Because you got to understand how she got to Vin Man. Because it's not the same as these other women I'm going to show you. It is not the same. It is not the same. This lady, ES, has went through a lot. A lot. And I ain't saying these women haven't went through a lot, but she's been through a tremendous amount of trials and tribulation that helped her develop herself. You know, like when you don't have nobody else but self, you got to go to self. That to me, that's what I saw from watching her stories. That this lady had to depend on self. Say you what she want, but she's definitely good looking. Her daughters look exactly like her, and I cannot believe it. They look like her, and they're twins. All three of them look like triplets. Phoenix deleted her channel. I think the last I heard, she had tried to still accuse her dog. But guess what, y'all? Phoenix is back in the United States. I told y'all, they leave and don't even tell us. She's back. Does the DY channel change was when she got her suit? Yes. Because it seemed to me she wanted to distance herself from that whole drama, with that whole thing that happened with Prince Yoko. She wanted to move on from that, and people was tying that channel to what happened, and I think she just wanted to move on. So that's what she did. She changed her channel name. November Rain. Wow, that's a good question. Almost forgot about that channel. What channel? Okay, I'm almost back up there. Hold on. I just lost my place again. Does these young men have children? I kind of think Super Shorty, Super Shady, Super Shoddy, whatever his name is, I kind of think he does. Because on this one video I'm going to show y'all, there's a young girl with a baby. All right. And they went to the mall. And I'm saying to myself, I'm looking at everybody because I'm looking at how everybody interaction. It was a family trip to the mall. So I'm looking at the baby because y'all know when I see a baby and a young woman who ain't with no husband or a boyfriend, I'm like, that's somebody's baby in that group. So they go into the mall and I said, okay, they walk around and I said, whoever holds the baby, that's the father. Guess who picked up the baby? Nobody else held the baby except for Kenza Babe's babe. He was the only one who picked up the baby. I don't know if that's his baby, but I felt like that was his baby. Because I'm like, that makes sense. Because this dude is young. This dude is not going to be with you and not have no kids. Because he know he can't have no kids with you. Then we all were saying that we believed ES' husband had kids, but she just doesn't talk about it because he's a Muslim man. And that's kind of part of their culture. You got to have a baby. So we kind of put that together that she just doesn't talk about it. We don't have proof. Do we have proof? No. We're just speculating. And we're going by what? The culture, what the culture requires. Now, the other one, Von Zetta's man, Daniel, I don't know if Daniel has kids, but I know Daniel got another relationship. I don't know. I'm suspecting that he has another relationship. And he may have kids in that relationship that we just don't know about, because he's at that age where he needs to start a family. Hello, Kiki and everyone. I wonder what happened to Phoenix Rain. She disappears. Oh, okay, we answered that. Yeah, she's back here. Whether her husband came or not, I don't know. I doubt that very seriously, though, because like I said, to get your person here, you got to have a job. You got to have a job. You got to have a place to live. You got to have everything to show that this person is not going to be living on the street. Okay. So let's look at this one. So I doubt very seriously. Maybe that's why she came back, so she could start getting herself in place so she could get him here. Kiki says, so please stop please stop blaming Ghana, please. Stop blaming Ghana, stop blaming Gambia, but they really blaming poor Ghana because they make bad decisions. All right, now the next one. Wait a minute, what's this one say? I wonder if the young men allow emasculation because they are raised by No, I think they do it because of the money, because they're getting things. Like you can see Super Shody. I'm going to use him for an example. How his clothes changed. I'm going to show y'all the video when she first got there because they met online. That's a whole different reason why she went. She went because of this dude, pretty much. Okay. That she met online. I'm going to wait till we get to them. But you can see how his clothes changed. Everything changed. He didn't look as stressed. She first showed him in the video, it didn't even look like him. He looked super stressed. He don't even look stressed anymore. He looks all relaxed and everything. I see the look in many of the faces of these Africans in Senegambia. Okay, so we got that part. All right, let me go back down here. Not no. What a white man. Wait a minute. Not maybe she mean none of the white women who is around 70. She and her co-wife, who is African in her 40s, run a hotel and raise the black woman's kids. Husband. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad, African goddess. But see how the European lady is different? See how she completely different? She in her 70s and they run a hotel together and she's helping the lady raise her kids. Wow. Because what would she be doing in Africa by herself? I mean, in Europe by herself. What would she be doing? She'd be alone. No, that's nice. He loves her. I'm surprised you don't see that. Who are you talking about? What's your name? Giggy. Good to see you. Y'all saying hello. All right, we're going to watch this other video real quick. Kiki, a lot of these young men don't stick to the culture. No, they can't possibly be sticking to the culture if they're with them. But the culture doesn't. Now, the culture doesn't say that you cannot marry someone older. It doesn't. That's not against the culture. But the emasculation is against the culture. That part is against the culture. The not having kids, because to them, marriage is for that, procreation. If you're not having kids, that's against the culture. So they're going to get on him about marrying another wife who can provide children, because that's the main thing. Sometimes the younger man comes to an agreement that their older wife, and some of them do. Yeah, some of the grannies will agree to that, because what are they going to do? What are they going to do? They feel like, what am I going to do? She was grown in the relationship, but not emasculating him with her strong feminine leadership ability. Yeah, you got to learn when to do that and when not to do that. Because I have a bad habit of critically analyzing everything. I will do a critical analysis on everything all the time. But you can't live like that. You can't do critical analysis on your relationships. You can't do that on certain things. You got to learn when to turn that off. She said, give beauty tips along with spiritual healings. But then again, the Chiefs would probably want a cut of the money. They did. They did want a cut of the money. You exactly right. They didn't want a cut. They wanted the money. Yeah, I do. That's why the statement was said, really. Okay. Well, I shouldn't say that they wanted the money, but I'm assuming they wanted a cut of the money. Yeah, super shoddy. What does this one say? Okay. All right, so let's check out this other one from UN. Because I want you to clearly understand, ES is not like these other women. She is not a passport granny. She is not by any means a passport granny. Not at all. Not in the least bit is this lady a passport granny. This is what I want you to see, that this is an age gap relationship. All right. And age gap relationships are different. Now, this is a little more about her background.
Bunch of hats. Here we go. Now, admittedly, I was rather fascinated by African spiritualism. When I was doing the research for this video, I don't know, I could feel some.
This is when he found out about her. See, remember, he's just doing an expose on ES. None of this stuff jumped off with Prince Yoko yet. None of this, okay? He don't even know. I don't know if he knows about the relationship or not. He's talking just about her being this spiritual person, okay?
I don't know whether it was excitement, fear, or a combination of both. I don't know what it was. I think whilst I was learning things about the world of African spiritualism, as I educated myself further, I think I realized the power that was involved. For instance, I spoke to my mother about it. My mother knows quite a lot about the world. Obviously, she grew up in the Caribbean, and she knows about voodoo. And I really wanted to learn a little bit more about hoodoo. So on the phone with her, I was asking her about voodoo, and she was telling me that I shouldn't really be talking about it and that it's not really.
Okay, let me tell you what the difference. Voodoo is what different, like in West Africa, they practice that. On the islands, no, the islands, I don't know if they do voodoo. But voodoo is a spiritual practice, okay, that these people in West Africa practice. When the West Africans came here, it's a spiritual practice, okay? It can be used for evil. Some people use it for evil, some people use it for good, right? So, when they came here, to do voodoo, you got to have certain things. You got to have certain things you need, okay, to do the spells and to do the root work. Well, you couldn't get them there when you got to the United States. And a lot of people had over time forgot about how to do the voodoo the traditional way in West Africa. So what they did was, over time, we began to create a new form, our own form of voodoo, our own form of Black American spirituality, which is called hoodoo. Okay, it's like voodoo, but we call it hoodoo, and it's a little different. All right, the things you use may be a little different. Okay, but they're kind of the same, but they're different. And it doesn't surprise me that his mom doesn't know about it, because his mom is from the West Indies. This hoodoo is a Black American spirituality that they practice, okay? And again, you can use hoodoo for good, or you can use hoodoo for bad. It is strictly up to you. But hoodoo is extremely powerful, and you should not play with it if you don't know what you're doing. So that's why his mother is like alarmed.
Good, all the rest of the stuff, really. And then I asked her specifically, do you know anything about hoodoo? And she hung up the phone on me. There was another divinier, a real divinier, who I had spoken to in France. And once again, I'd spoken to him a number of times, trying to get some information out of him without having to pay for it. And as soon as I asked him about hoodoo, he blocked me. I started to realize that if I got things wrong, if I somehow misappropriated this information, that the repercussions could be disastrous. So very slowly, I started to delve into the world of ES and into how she was able to craft her art. Let's not forget, she's been doing it for years. She knows her stuff. She's got a lot of experience. She's a skilled practitioner, but she must have learned her art from someone. In order to get this story straight, we need to go and start right back at the beginning of ES's journey into spiritualism. For 2 years, she had a long-distance relationship. They never met each other, actually. He didn't allow her to come to Chicago, and he never went to LA, where ES was living at the time. Now, this was a long-term, long-distance relationship she was having with this gentleman. This guy had just got out of prison after serving 10 years. After 2 years of playing computer games.
I'm sorry, y'all didn't hear me. The mic was muted. Okay, look. So now he's going to tell you about before she was married. She was married. The marriage broke down. She started dating this guy online. Okay, they were playing video games together, but the relationship. I'm gonna let you in tell you what happened with the relationship when she went to go sing
online with one another. Kind of weird, but hey, whatever floats your boat. The boyfriend finally agreed to meet up with her. He agreed that she would pay for everything on her birthday, and they would spend some time with one another in a hotel. All this being at the expense of ES. I just don't understand how guys do that. I don't understand why you wouldn't shell out yourself. I mean, I can't speak to the brother or for the brother because he's not here, but I couldn't allow a woman to pay for her ticket to come and see me. So that's what happened. She flew from LA to Chicago to meet him. She went to the hotel and waited for him and waited and waited. And he never showed up. Now, I want you to think about this situation. ES is in a situation where this guy, this loser, okay, that's what he is. He's a loser, right? He's come out of prison after serving 10 years. So it must have been something really serious.
Wow. He had been in prison for 10 years. He gets out of prison. They become friends. ES look over all that you've been in prison for 10 years. She's still cool with him. She still want to kick it with him. And then when she gets to Chicago, he doesn't even show up. Now, this is what she's going through. Okay. So she's going through this before she even gets to Ghana.
But you never know in America. He's come out. She's there. She's flown halfway across the United States to meet him. Mm-hmm. Okay. What kind of, I mean, I really didn't want to say anything negative about it, but she must have been really
devastated
in a sunken place.
Yeah.
To have been put in a position where she felt like this man was worthy of her. So she's already in a bad situation mentally. And then she flies halfway across the United States to meet this guy, and he doesn't show up after she spent all this cash already trying to meet this guy. So the situation she would have been in mentally would have been even more disastrous. So it was that weekend where she's alone, she's depressed, she's in the hotel room, and she has no one to turn to. It was at that time that she...
What did I tell y'all? What did the study say loneliness does? Loneliness creates mental illness called depression and anxiety. What did he just tell you? She's alone. She done met, her marriage is over. She talked to this guy online for 2 years, thinking this guy is cool. She go to Chicago to meet the guy. The guy don't even show up. She paid for everything. Guy don't even show up. So now what does she do? She turns inward and she says, I need to get myself together spiritually. I need to work on me.
Needed somebody. She needed a warrior. She needed somebody that could take her, cleanse her, build her up, put her back on the right path, the spiritual path that she was longing for. So she ends up contacting none other than Chief Amachi. Spiritualist, diviner, fighter. Chief Amachi, aka Ronald.
Okay, let me tell y'all about Chief Amachi. Chief Amachi is the one I was telling y'all about, where you can't, when you get involved in things that you should not be involved in, spiritual beliefs, when you start practicing spiritual beliefs that you are not a part of ancestrally, bad things can happen to you. So, like when I told you when I went to Nigeria and the water gave me my shoe back and I thought I was going to drown and all that, but my ex was telling me that your family is a part of the water. The water recognizes you. They know who you are. They know your family. Okay, it's just like that. So Chief Amachi, this man I'm showing, he talking about right here on the screen. He is another spiritualist. He wants to be part of the Mami Wata sect. Mami Wata is another spiritual group. A spiritual practice. Okay, this practice focuses on, it has a lot to do with the water. Wata means water. Mami Wata. Okay, just like I told you about the Yoruban marine gods, all of these belief systems throughout West Africa, they all have some type of belief in these marine gods. So the Mami Wata believe in marine spirits also. Mami Wata is very, very, very powerful. Okay, so he wanted to be a part of this group. He wanted to be a part of Mami Wata. He wanted to be a part of that spiritual practice. He approached them. This was in Africa. I think it was the Ivory Coast. He approached them, asked them, could he join? He said no. They said no. They said, no, you cannot join. They said, you are not part of us. You cannot initiate. No, you cannot join. He didn't accept. No. He found someone that he could pay money to let him initiate into this sect in Ivory Coast. And this sect in Ivory Coast was ancestral. Like your ancestors were a part of this, okay? Not just anybody could join, okay? So he wanted to join so bad, he paid somebody to let him in. Okay, so I'm sorry, I got a message. He paid somebody to let him in, okay? So he paid this person to let him join, right? So he joined. He did everything, initiation, fine. Comes back to the United States. 3 days later, Chief Amechi passes away. Passes away. Nobody knows what's wrong with him. Nobody knows what happened to him. But this man right here passed away. The spiritual people believe it's because he joined the sect. He had pushed himself in there. He joined anyway after he was told he couldn't. So that's what I'm saying. We can't become part of things that we're not really a part of, okay? You can't force yourself in things. You can't buy yourself in things, especially in Africa, because when you do, this is what happens to you. So that's what Chief Amechi is. Let's see what James has to say.
Old Glenn Abongo Humphrey II is a warrior in more ways than one. The married father of 3 children, Chief Amechi hails from Atlanta, Georgia, and was born in 1977. A champion mixed martial artist, his wide frame and his chiseled looks made him the perfect choice for the 2018 movie Black Panther, starring the late, great Chadwick Boseman. After his retirement from MMA fighting, he traveled to Africa to learn more about African spirituality. Upon his return, he started up the organization, the Intelligentsia, which is a spiritual development organization, teaching both voodoo and hoodoo. He traveled back to Africa in 2018, where he was initiated into the Mama Wata spiritual sect. Chief Amechi specialized with helping women with generational curses and how these curses need to be fixed in order for the woman to...
And you got to be careful, people, because whenever there's a man who wants to help women with their generational curses, I always kind of back up. Because, see, you're going to be talking about intimate things with this man that you shouldn't be talking about with a man. So that, I'm not cool with that. So whenever you meet, you say you want to go to a spiritual person, if you're a woman, be careful. That's what I'm going to say. Be careful when you're dealing with a man.
Have a loving, healthy relationship.
She was, of course, attracted to him. And, well, who could blame her? Look at him. Look at those chiseled looks. He looks like he's built like a shithouse brick. You know, he'd make other men look puny, of course. His name's a Bongo, for heaven's sakes. Come on. The type of person who would take your wife, remarry her, and then ask you to be the best man at his wedding. Chief Amechi gave her a divination right there on that night, that weekend, on her birthday. He told her that she was from one of the royal class, that she was a goddess, told her that she was a queen, and that there was no way that a queen should be treated the way
So that's
she was treated that weekend. You have to remember that the whole situation with her family wasn't so good either. There was abuse of substances and mental and physical abuse. She had not come from a safe place. She needed protection. From that day on, Chief Amechi knew he had to work very fast. She was from a special bloodline. He knew this, he could feel this. So he took her in and started working on her straight away.
See, you're from a royal bloodline. But my question is, if she was from a royal bloodline, how come the Dagoma royal bloodline didn't recognize that? How come when she went to Ghana, how come they didn't recognize it? How come the elders in that community didn't recognize it? So that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful when men tell you things. They tell you things. Sometimes they'll tell you things they think you want to hear to get in your head and get you going. Because by this time, he done got her going. So she going.
From that day on, he started to work fast on this generational curse that had plagued her for so long. This is when ES was inducted into the Intelligentsia. The Intelligentsia was an organization that helped people to hone their skills in the spirit world. As part of the Intelligentsia, she had rules that she had to abide to. Rule number 1 was to respect and trust your elders. Rule number 2, obey everything and anything your elder tells you to do. Whatever they tell you to do, you must do. Always show respect and obedience. This all comes as part of being a spiritual apprentice. And you must finish your apprenticeship before you are able to go out and give divinations yourself. Unfortunately, ES would not finish her apprenticeship with the Intelligentsia. This is because as part of this initiation and part of her learning, she had to go out into the woods and collect certain herbs, certain barks, certain things that are going to be used for her medicinal purposes.
Yes, and that's what you got to do. And so that's why I'm wondering, she's in the woods again, and she's probably doing it again. But she says she doesn't do it anymore. She says she doesn't. See, I don't know if this was the witchcraft that she was talking about, because this ain't witchcraft. This is what she's doing here. But I don't know, y'all. They could have been doing witchcraft, because witchcraft, you don't understand witchcraft and black magic. Witchcraft means I'm creating, let's say, medicine, for a lack of a better word, that's going to harm you. I'm creating medicine that's going to make you sick. I'm creating medicine that's going to make you suffer, because I don't like you and I want you to suffer. Okay. So I'm going to do witchcraft on you. Okay. So this, what Chief Amechi was doing, this is now, no spiritual person would describe this as just witchcraft, because this is not witchcraft. It doesn't meet the definition of witchcraft. He said they were healing people. That doesn't meet the definition of witchcraft. Witchcraft ain't healing nobody. Black magic, I've told you. Black magic is, I want you unalived at any cost. At any cost. And I'm making medicine that's going to alive you at any cost. So to call what Chief Amechi, the Intelligentsia, or whatever it's called, to call that witchcraft, I wouldn't call that witchcraft. To me, that doesn't meet the definition of it, not from what I've heard.
So Chief Amechi told ES to go out into the woods and to find these certain herbs and wood bark for her divinations. You see, ES didn't want to follow the rules. She was not one of those types of people that follows rules. She's a rule maker. Mm-hmm. She is the kind of person who is a leader. She doesn't follow. She leads. This, of course, caused friction between the real leader, Chief Amechi. When ES did not do all the things Chief Amechi had told her to do, he kicked her out of the Intelligentsia. She wasn't finished with her apprenticeship, but she felt released, like the chains of bondage had been broken. And once again, she was able to use her own intuition. She was able to lead herself in the world. Now, the Intelligentsia was supposed to be a place where you would develop the skills to become a seer. That's seer, S-E-E-R. But
now, a seer is someone who does divination. You cannot develop that skill, people. Don't let anybody ever tell you, no spiritual person ever tell you, I can help you become a seer, because you cannot. That's a gift from God. Okay. God gives the seers. You're born a seer, and a seer can see in the future. A seer can sit where I'm sitting and just see visions of what's going to happen. Okay. They can talk to you, and while they're talking to you, they'll see visions of who you are, and what you do, and what your life is going to unfold. That's what a seer is. So they're telling you that they can train you to do this. And I'm not sure how you can train somebody to do something that needs spiritual. It's a spiritual gift. It's not something you develop. It's a spiritual gift.
That'd be possible. To become a seer, you need to be gifted it.
Yeah.
It's a gift from the Most High. It's not something you can become.
Right.
You don't buy some sort of course online and become a seer. Regardless, this is what the Intelligentsia were teaching their students. But eventually, ES would have to finish her apprenticeship, if not at the Intelligentsia, somewhere else. So ES went in search for another organization where she would be able to finish up her apprenticeship and finally get what she wanted. But she had problems time after time after time. Each organization she approached, each one would reject her. This happened for a full 2 years. It must have been extremely frustrating for her. Eventually, she bumped into one divinity.
Because see, they don't let you jump spiritual beliefs like that. That's dangerous when you jump spiritual practices like that. So they probably feel like if Chief Amechi kicked her out of his school, then there's a problem with her. You know, she's got some kind of issue. And I think he kicked her out because, like, you had to get up and go to the woods and do certain stuff. And I don't think she was doing the things that she was supposed to do. She wasn't like, you had to go find certain types of barks, certain types of roots, certain types of flowers, medicine to make this healing medicine. And he would just put you in these woods in Atlanta somewhere. So I think, this is what I think, because I wasn't there. So I think that's where that's why she left, because she wasn't doing what he required for them to do. And so when she goes to another school, they're going to say no, because you didn't do what you were supposed to do there.
That would take her in, someone that would teach her, one chief who had everything she needed in order to make sure that she could finish off her teachings and become a fully fledged divineer.
Yes, in walks Chief Montana, the same Art Kathy Chief Montana. He comes back in to help ES out of her.
Now you see, our Kathy has what? The womb school. What is she talking about? Healing women. What is ES talking about? Healing women. They went to the same school. They've been trained by the same person. What does Chief Amechi got on? I mean, what is what does Chief Montana got on? This is Ghanaian wear, Dagom wear. The Dagoma people wear that.
Predicament.
Yes, once again, Chief Montana to the rescue. He saves her and brings her back from the brink. So here we are. A year ago, she travels up to northern Ghana and meets the little boy prince and begins to build the Bonsu micro village. And eventually she will start her organization there. You know,
so that's what she went there for. Okay. Chief Montana, I guess he knew somebody over there, because I think he went over there and studied or something. So he sends her over there, and our Kathy also. That's why she's over there. Okay. So he sends her over there with this chief, with this prince in his village, and that's when she meets Prince Ayoko.
She's gone through a lot. ES has gone through a lot. And even when I watch her now, I see her face. She's absolutely.
Yes. Okay. So that's what I wanted y'all to
Chief Amechi actually focused most of his energy towards healing women.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling I know why, but that is another video for another day. So guys, that's it from me for today, but I'd like to ask you.
Okay. So let me see your comments. Yeah, she was vulnerable. She was very vulnerable. She was very vulnerable. But the thing that she didn't do, she didn't go over to Ghana and run like I'm going to get one of these little boy toys. No, she didn't do that. She went over there because she knew I got messed up so many times. Something's wrong with me. I need to work on me and get my whole life right. So let me go to Ghana, go out here where ain't nobody out here I know, and I can do my little spiritual stuff, and I can be left alone and becoming the best person that I can be. The American Negroes are going nuts, and they are. They're losing their mind. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're going nuts. It's a transactional agreement. You mean between Prince Ayoko and her? Yes, she was vulnerable. Sounds like it's being repackaged to appeal to foreigners. What's being repackaged? Okay, I love you. I'll see you later. UN or Unapologetic Nero channel has been. I know, CA. I know it has. But he's a good resource, okay? For Gambia, and Ghana, he's a real good resource. Yeah, he's a real good resource for that. His videos are. I don't believe in hoodoo or voodoo. Man and woman made spiritual ritual systems. Yes, they did. Now, I do believe in the creation and the connotations of herbs and medicine from nature. Well, that's what voodoo is. They just use nature to heal people. From nature that can affect your. Yeah, that's what voodoo is. That's what voodoo and hoodoo is. That's exactly what they do. They believe just what you said. Witchcraft and black magic is something different. Patricia says, yeah, that's why I do not get close to a lot of people. No, you cannot. London lady says, yeah, that's what's up with UN these days. What's he up to? I don't know. Nobody knows where UN is. He just disappeared. Kiki, teaching good. Good, I'm glad. Because this is a lot. I'm making sure I want y'all to understand this. You know, that there are things that make people put you in this situation. Like the lady said, your choices are what puts you in the situation that you are in. Okay, these women have went over there. They've made choices. Okay, ES could have easily went to Accra and said, because she was there. Her and her daughters were there. She was walking. I seen it. You know, she was showing us around. But she said, no, I don't want to stay up here with these boy toys. I don't want a small boy. I don't want to be a passport granny. No, I want to do my spiritual stuff. I want to help other women heal like I have helped myself heal. So I want to spread that on to other women. Okay. Broken people can't heal others. Sounds like a cult. Exactly. And that's what she doesn't realize. You got to heal yourself. You got to be whole. So that's when she's like going there to try to get whole. Or maybe she thinks she's whole after she leaves Chief Montana. So to me, I'm thinking after she left Chief Montana, she thinks she's whole because she's completed the training. Remember, she found somebody else to take over the training. She finished the training. So I'm thinking that she's going to Ghana. She feels like I've completed this training. I know what I'm doing now. I'm going to be my person now. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, that this is what she's going there for. Does divination really work? I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. So one thing you have to understand about divination is this. Everything that person is going to tell you, God has already told you. He tells you in his word that nobody can tell you anything outside of you. He's going to send somebody to confirm. He'll send somebody to confirm what he's already told you. But he'll tell you. He'll drop it inside your spirit. It'll just be a little quiet voice, a little quiet thought. That'll be God telling you something. You just got to learn how to listen to it. And then somebody else will come and confirm what that little small voice told you. Now, when other people do it, I don't know about that. And you can't just let other people do divination on you. You can't just let random people come up to you and start prophesying over you or start doing divination. You can't do that. That is extremely dangerous. You don't know what these people practice. There was a YouTube video about some white girl who messed with voodoo and it backfired on her. And she mysteriously, is that the one who caught on fire? There was a couple of them who caught on fire because that doesn't belong to you. And the spirit world don't play like that. If they don't recognize you, don't come over my house and really don't start using my things. Don't start using my tools. Don't start acting like you one of us and you not one of us. Don't start doing that. So that's what they didn't like. And they were doing that. And they were telling them this, if you are not a Black American, if you are not African, you should not be doing this. People warned these, it was a couple of them. The one I'm thinking about, she caught on fire. And you can look it up. It's on the news. She literally was just sitting in a chair and she caught, her whole body just burst into flames because she was calling on, I think it was Papa Legba. She was calling on one of the spiritual, that is voodoo. Yes, New Orleans voodoo. Papa Legba. All right. She was calling on him to do something to this Black girl. And he was like, no, bro. No. It didn't work out well for her. She self-combusted. She just caught on fire. And that was the end of her. That was the end of her. All right. Hey, Steph. Okay. So let me see this other one. ES has another YouTube channel called Heart and Mind Network. That was something ES mentioned about Neville Goddard. Yeah, I watched that channel sometime. Um, when I was doing research for this, I did watch that channel. In Jamaica, they call it what is that? Obey? Obey, is that what you said? Did I say it right? Yes, the Chicago, that bruised her heart bad. Because 2 years you're gonna talk to me, and then when I want to come and visit you, you tell me to come visit you, and then when I get there, you don't even show up. How messed up is that, y'all? That's really messed up. You could have just said you didn't want to see her and been done with it. All right. Let's see what Truester is saying. I am science-based, so my answer would be no. I'm not superstition is often a weakness of the disenfranchised. Yes, called up. Yeah, she did. She called Papa Legwood. That's the one she called. Joyce. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Nobody. I don't know what that has to do with anything we talking about. Okay, so let's go to this next one. Let me explain to you what's going on in this one, what he's going to tell you in this one. So now we know she's in Ghana. She's in northern Ghana. We know she's been hurt. We know she's been abused. We know she's just been through it. She's been through it. All right. And this was in December when he started reporting on her. All right. This is what happened on December 31st. Now, remember, before she got there, she had a bad way to go. So she's thinking, when I get here, I'm going to be able to do my spiritual stuff. I'm going to be able to do what I want to do with my spiritual stuff. But then she finds out when she gets there, no, not so. So let's look at this.
Last week, I made a video called "Is ES in Imminent Danger? Get Out." And many of you laughed at me. Even ES herself mocked me by making...
Yeah, y'all remember them videos? That's one thing about her. She's good with the camera.
...a reply video. She told me that she was perfectly safe.
Otis,
She even had her trainer. That's the guy with the abs, I'm assuming.
Well, this is Ben Man. This is her man now, her husband. Okay. So remember this, while she made this video, she's still living in Prince Yoko's house. She's still there. Okay. She hasn't left yet.
Showing them off. Well, we know who this man is now. And we know what she's been up to. And these words have come from Prince Ayoko himself.
Things are going very well.
Hello and welcome to another day in paradise, and welcome to another edition of the Unapologetic Negropian. In today's video, last night there were fireworks up in northern Ghana, but not the sort of ones that we are used to on New Year's Eve. In a fiery public address, the prince voiced his displeasure at ES's belligerence. So what did she do, and why is the prince so angry? Well, we're going to go into that today, but first I'm going to ask you to please like, subscribe, share, and click the bell notification. So it seems as though last night ES went out. Where she went, who knows? Only ES knows. I don't know. And it seems as though the prince doesn't know either.
It's New Year's Eve. She decides she's going to go out. She doesn't tell Prince Ayoko anything. She don't tell anybody anything. She just goes out.
Now, the fact that the prince voiced the fact that he didn't know means that they weren't in communication. With humility, the prince addressed the public. Now, why he addressed the public, I don't know, because I don't know why this would be anybody else's problem or anybody else's business, but he did. And he did it with humility and with respect. Now, one of the first things he does in this live video that he made last night was he spoke about his lineage and how important his lineage is. He then goes on to tell people how life in the diaspora differs from life on the continent. So he basically tells people, hey, here on the continent, we are not selfish. You guys in the West, you guys live the selfish life. But over here, it's all about family, it's all about tradition, it's all about bloodlines. Essentially, he's saying that you always put other people first. Even he, with blue blood, will do this. I would strongly suggest that you go and watch his live.
So let me tell you something that they did. We didn't find out until later on. Okay. that he was saying that. I think he was saying all of that because ES wanted to marry Prince Ayoko. Prince Ayoko, when you want to get married, you got to go to, the elders, and you got to say, I want to marry this person. They're going to ask you why. You got to go through the whole thing about, why you want to marry the person. And, you got to get approval from them. Well, ES was not approved for marriage. So basically all ES could be is basically like a concubine. Okay. I don't even know if they was letting her be the concubine, because once they disapprove of you or say you're not worthy, to me, my understanding is that you're supposed to go. Like, you need to leave the village because there's something about your character that they don't approve of. So to me, if I was her and they said, no, you guys can't get married, the reading came back, the divination came back and said, no, you can't get married, then I would have took that as, I need to leave here then, because I'm not going to be a concubine. You see what I'm saying? Because no other man is really going to talk to you. That's why I'm shocked that Ben Man talked to her like that. I'm shocked that Ben Man did everything that he did, because this is the princess, whatever, because it's not his wife. I call it, what else? A concubine, because it's not a girlfriend. They don't have girlfriends. So at this point, that's pretty much what she is.
Because he does spit out some wisdom in this life. Let's be real, right? Ghana has something which many other countries in Western Africa doesn't have. It has peace, it has stability, it has a functioning system. So what is it about that country that is giving its people the ability to grow and prosper without threats of violence or instability from the government? Well, in this video, Prince Ayoko is telling us it's because they don't have the same selfish attitudes as people have in other West African countries, and specifically and definitely.
And I think he was emphasizing that because she probably was saying, oh, you're a grown man and you got to listen to what your family say. And because your family don't want you to marry me, you're not going to marry me. You're going to do what your family tell you to do. So that's why I think he was emphasizing on, the family, you got to do it, not being selfish, because he would probably, it's a selfish decision for me to turn my back on all of my family just for you. And it's selfish for you to disrespect me and my whole family like this after we've been so nice to you. Because what she did, that made the whole royal family look bad. That was so bad, because everybody is like, she's staying with them. She's their guest. And she's out at 1 o'clock in the morning with another man. Y'all have no clue how shameful that was.
In Western countries, ES said, Prince Ayoko, you are embarrassing yourself. Well, for one, who are you to tell a prince that he's embarrassing himself? Who are you? You're a nobody in comparison to him. So who are you? Secondly, the prince didn't embarrass himself. ES already did that job for him. I mean, this guy is the heir to the throne, for heaven's sakes. And you don't even bother to give him a call. You don't even bother to communicate with him and let him know when you'll be back. You don't even bother to actually wait for him, to be there for him. Clearly, this man is in love with this woman. But you have to question whether the feelings are mutual. When it comes to royal blood, dignity and humility come first above everything. So if you've got somebody who's not treating you as a royal with dignity, respect, and humility, what does that say about you? And what does it say about the person who's treating you that way? Honestly, as I have just made this video, this ground, our sacred land, and start posturing, start giving orders, start acting like you own this place. So what does this tell me? Well, it tells me that a number of things could be happening. The fact that he actually voiced it out and put it on video, material possessions, he doesn't need her. He doesn't need her subscribers.
No,
he doesn't need.
He had his own money, so he didn't need her for money. Okay, so remember, does that fit the criteria? No. He had his own money. Okay, he had his everything there was his. She was living in his house. Okay.
There is no way she would do that to me. And I'm just a normal guy. I'm not royalty, and she wouldn't do it to me. I know plenty of people that wouldn't happen to. It's not normal here in the West. I mean, she says in the confrontation between Prince Ayoko and ES, she says that I'm an adult woman. Then why aren't you acting like one? This man, this young prince, went live to defend this woman, and this is how she repays him back. In another way, the prince is also telling ES, hey, you think you're powerful? You think your powers of divination are something to be reckoned with? No. You will have nothing compared to where you are and the people who are here.
Mhm.
You are a nobody. There are people here with powers that you cannot even imagine.
Right.
And that is what he's trying to tell her. He's trying to put her in her place to say, listen, you're messing with the big boys now.
Mhm.
Put some respect on it. Prince Ayoko knows that ES has nowhere to go. If ES was to leave the Bonsu micro village, where would she go? Back to the States?
No, she answered
Fish.
that question.
Held down. She can't be on the screen, and even the prince. And the reality is, I kind of hope that these two get to reconcile and sort this out. Tether. ES needs Prince Ayoko, not the other way round. And to all you ES minions out
Well,
there,
see, he didn't know. At that time, none of us knew that there was going to be no marriage. There was going to be nothing because the elders said no. The royal family said no.
is I'll play the audio
So
with the comfort.
she got a whole attitude about that. I know she did. I know she thought, if you think I'm going to keep sitting up in here, not talking to nobody, then you got a wife, you got 2 wives, you got kids, you got whole lives, and all I have is this, and I can't even do my divination. I can't do my my healing stuff. I'm limited to what I can do. So she said, okay, thinking like an American person, I'm going to go out and just get me another man. Instead of leaving this man's house, sitting this man down and talking and saying, Prince, I can't do this. Listen to me. I can't do this. I came here for a reason. I came here to start my healing center and do my divinations. And if I can't do that here, then I just need to move on. We can be friends. We can stay in touch. But I can't do that living in your house. I've got to move on. That's what adults do. Adults don't just find a man, pick up with the man, and then bring the man to your house where you living in the house with another man. Adults don't do that.
Confrontation between Prince Ayoko and ES.
Why should people be attacking you and I defend you and at the end of it, this is what you do? Look, when you say this is not tradition, you are lying to them. You are 100% lying to them. What is tradition? What is tradition? What is tradition? Yes, come. I'm talking about you. You are here right now. Come. Listen. Come and talk to them. Who brought you here? You see, she is here. The whole of them go there. I'm not a bad man. I'm not a bad man. Talk to them. You are here. Talk to them. We are all here. Talk to them. Who took you out? Control yourself. I'm controlling myself. Who took you out?
Look, she coming in the house. She coming in. Look at this. She all dressed up. She coming in the house. It's 1:00 in the morning. This man got every right to be upset. He don't know where she is. He don't know if something happened to her. He don't know nothing. But he know he's not there, and everybody in that compound, everybody in his community knows she's not there. And do you know how embarrassing this is? And she's telling him to control hhimself.
I'm controlling myself. Who took you out? You are embarrassing yourself. Listen. You see, if you have anything to talk to them, you see her? This is her. The girl and adult woman. No problem. No problem. When you are an adult woman, you should take yourself as an adult woman and don't fool yourself. What is the internet? How long did I talk to you about this? What do you want to know about the truth? Do you want to joke with me? Do you want to play with me? Don't do that. See what I'm saying? This is the time that she came back home. 1:22 a.m. Who brought her? You see what she told me? You You see what he told me? Look, experience is the best teacher. I'm so happy that you have seen the time that she came home. And you did not see who brought her home. On the 1st of January 2021, at around what? 1:23 a.m. 1:23 a.m. Who brought her here? I'm asking all of you.
So he's saying, who brought you home?
That to an
No, who brought you home? He's on the live, okay? So he was doing a live when she came home. All right. So they don't know. The prince acting like he don't know about Vin Man at this point. But I'm pretty sure the prince know what's up. But he's just being calm and cool because he want to see if you're gonna tell me what's up. Are you gonna be a woman and tell me, or are you gonna play these games? So hold on, let's get these comments. Wow, this is getting very interesting. Better than Netflix. Drama sounds like a Nollywood film. Well, that was because it was live. I'm in the morning, 1 a.m. Yeah, she came in at 1 a.m. in the morning. Can you believe that? She didn't call and tell him I'm going to be late. She didn't call and tell him I'm going out with friends. She didn't say nothing. She just showed up at that man's house at 1 o'clock in the morning. And out with another man. Do y'all know she lucky she got out of there with her L-I-V-E? No, L-I-F-E. In the African context, she is looking irresponsible. And that's what he said to her. He said, you are an adult. You're not acting like an adult woman. Adult women don't do that. Yep, they don't do that, especially in a tradition in the village. She ain't in a crowd. She in the village in northern Ghana. She did ring the man back. He dropped her off at the corner. She did. Yeah, he dropped her. See, he dropped her off at the corner. Why did he drop her off at the corner? Because she knew she was dead wrong. She knew she was dead wrong. So why do it? Why do it? If you know you're dead dirty wrong for doing it, if you know he can't drop you off at the door, I'm not going to get in a car with no man. He can't even drop me off at the door. He got to drop me off down the street and I got to walk home. I got to walk. Well, that's why you got to walk, because you in this other man's house doing this. And so Vin Man knew about it. So that ain't right. And he's a subject to the king. That's the king of his village. He's the subject to him. I don't get this at all. I don't know how Vin Man is getting away with this. You changed the picture again. She brought another man in the house. These females are trying to get unalive. See? I just said that. I just said that, didn't I, y'all? Another man. Kiki, princess, listen to me. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Look, we can be cool, we can be friends, but I can't do this one. Honey, I can't do this one. We get into that part. And that is what ES said to Prince Yogo. Yes, which is very embarrassing. See, that's why she had to get away from the eat, love, migrate. Okay. ES snapped on him. Wait a minute, let me read this. ES snapped on him real bad. She went off. She did. We about to see it. Trust me. I know we're going to get to that part. Because you got to understand how she got with Vin Man. It wasn't like she would just met Vin Man. No, this was a whole mess. Something may have happened to the man. She run over on the way. What man did she run over on the way? She ran over somebody? Is that what y'all saying? Anyway, at least Vin Man is giving ES some good loving. How you know that, CA? How you know she getting some good loving? How you know he giving her any loving at all? How you know that? Who told you? Did she say that? Who remember Vin Man's African Power? She gave him that channel. Vin Man, see, that's what I mean. Vin Man got muscles. You're impressed by muscles, CA? How old are you and you're still impressed by men with muscles? Please enlighten us. How old are you that you're still impressed by men with muscles? I didn't know this about allowing the prince to marry ES. Yeah, they did not. They refused. When she opened her mouth, I was done with, and I just found out about all this like a month ago. She disrespected the royal family. So what I would have done, first of all, I would have never disrespected the royal family. When they told me no, that the divination said, no, we can't get married, I would have left. I would have thanked them for letting me stay there. Chief Yoko is very traditional. I would have thanked them for letting me stay there. And then I would have packed my stuff up and left. Okay. I would explain to them that was my intention. I wanted to get married, but since I can't get married, it's time for me to move on. She should have left his house. Exactly. There was all of this that happened. There was no need for this. No need whatsoever. She's going out on New Year's Eve without telling. No, she didn't tell anybody. Who does she think she is? Yes, exactly. But she's in Ghana doing this in the prince of this region's house. Okay. Now, if this was back in the 1800s, what do y'all think would have happened to her? My question is, if you are in a relationship with someone, why would you pay rent for a room? That doesn't make sense. I don't understand what you mean. Why would you pay rent for a room? Maybe you want to stay at a certain room. Goodwin's Unlimited says, my spirit knew that this lady you are speaking about is in denial and lost, and she was being used by that buff guy with the abs. Chief Amechi. It looked like a lot of people she was around, a lot of the men had taken advantage of her. So that's one sign that you're not healed. That's one sign that everything is not high vibrating, because people using you is a sign of that's low vibrating. Okay. Now let's go down here real quick. ES is from Compton. She's, I don't think she's from Compton. What did he say? O'Shea Duke Jackson said where she was from. I think he said it wasn't Compton. I can't remember, but it wasn't Compton. She's gangster. She ain't gonna let no man diss her. She clowned him. He deserved it. He put his hands on her. Why didn't we see that on the video? We never saw him put his hands on her. She said he did. But then she never, UN said, she never even told us how he put his hands on her. She never gave us the detail. Somebody put their hands on you, gonna say, oh, he came up to me, he hit me in my eye, he hit me in my chest, he came right up to me and sucked me in my mouth. She didn't say none of that. But she disrespected. He didn't disrespect her. Prince Yoko, where did Prince Yoko disrespect her? He didn't disrespect this woman at one time through this whole argument. He did not disrespect her. We heard how he was talking to her. He wasn't even yelling at her. He's just asking her, what kind of woman comes into the house at 1 o'clock in the morning? What kind of woman does that? She didn't clown him. She clowned herself. She clowned herself because she told this man she paid him with a coochie coupon. Now, when she went out with this man and she's still living in this man's house, she clowned herself, number one. Then when she tells him, I paid you with a coochie coupon, she clowned herself, number two. So no, ma'am, I disagree. Ma'am, sir, whoever you are, I disagree with that. And so I don't know who deserved what, but she deserved what she got because she put herself in that situation. He put his hands on her, but we have no proof. We know women love to say that. They love to say he put his hands on me, but where's the proof? She gave us proof. She gives the proof. Where's the video? They both was live streaming, but nobody live streamed him attacking her. We saw her throw the phone at him. We saw that on videotape. But we saw her lunging at him. We saw her aggressively trying to get to him while he was standing there with his hands in his pocket. And she was mad because she said something about it. She said, look at you standing there with your hands in your pocket. Negroes need to consider the economy and political stability of the African countries prior to moving to them. Purple Pill, you are so right, honey. ES was operating from baggage of her Chicago and her marriage. And her marriage. Yes, all of that. All of that. She also embarrassed Black American women as if we are losers and doesn't know how to exactly. And that's how we look. That's why we have to always, like Kendrick Lamar say, sometimes you got to pop out. And it's time for us to pop out. Because that ain't us. That ain't us. Because like I told you, I would have just told the prince. I would have told the prince, Prince, I love you dearly, but I'm too old. I would have said, honey, I'm too old to be a girlfriend. I'm too old to be a concubine. I got to be somebody's wife. If I can't be a wife, then I got to go. I love you dearly, but I got to go. No harm, no foul. Thank you, Prince, for letting me stay here. Can I still build my Bonsu village? Is that okay with you? I'll pay you guys for letting me keep this here. But I have to leave because I think me staying here because of our past relationship is going to cause problems. And I have too much respect for you and your family to stay here and cause you problems. And then just leave. Then she could have kicked it with Vin Man. Then she could have got with Vin Man. But in this man's house, nah, we look classless and trashy. Classless and trashy. Like that's what that is what some of them young girls do. But I don't know no grown middle-aged woman doing that. These women obsessed with calling a man hubby. They are disgusting. Their entire lot. Weirdos. Yeah, they are some weirdos. Weirdos is no lie. Places, yeah, she had a relationship with him, but they had broken up 3 months prior. Yes, because they said, okay, you said they broken up. Why did they break up? He just wouldn't let go. She was done. She was paying all the village bills. Okay, what bills? Secondly, my question is, they had broken up because the royal family said, no, you can't get married. So if you know you broke up for 3 months, why are you in this man's house for 3 months? Why did she stay in this man's house for 3? Who does that? And then you drop me off down the street and I'm gonna walk up to you. And then the next day she bringing the man to the house. You ain't got the video because she deleted. I don't know if she deleted the channel, made the channel. I don't know what happened to all them videos. So I think she was done because she knew she could be nothing but a concubine. That's it. Because the family said, no, it is not happening. The divination said, no, he cannot marry you. And that's when she went on a full-fledged attack to attack his American wife because he has an American wife that lives in America. Okay. Then she went on a full-fledged attack, insulting his real wife and the wife there with the kids. Okay. The wife who lived there. I guess she had just had a baby, but wasn't nobody, did people make her pay the bills? No, she paying the bills because she want to. Maybe she feel like that's how I can get people to like me if I give them money. Because see, that's not adulting. I'm not going to pay the bills and then complain about it. If I'm paying the bills, I'm paying the bills. I'm not going to come back later and say, oh, I was paying all the bills and I got tired of paying all the bills. No. If they would have let you marry him and be the prince, the princess, then you would have been okay with it. But because they said, no, he can't marry you, then she's done. So let's keep it a buck, okay, Miss Brand or Mr. Brand. We keep it a buck on this channel, okay? So that's not exactly what happened. They might have been broken up for 3 months prior to this incident, but that was because they told her she couldn't marry this man, not because she just decided she didn't want him. No, that is not what happened. That is a whole lie right there. If that's what you're trying to imply. Because to me, you're trying to imply that she walked away from the relationship because she just didn't want the relationship. And that's a lie. She walked away from the relationship because there was no relationship. The prince said no. The family said no. The divination said no. That's why there was no relationship, not because she was tired. So don't try to, like somebody said, don't try to repackage it now. You are a great storyteller. I enjoy your work. Oh, thank you so very much. Yeah, don't try to repackage it down like she was just tired and she moved on. No, because if you moved on, move out of his house. Move out of his house. You had that money. Blame it on Diana Ross. I want muscles. See, that's all. He got nice muscles. He good in bed. How do you know? And how old are you worried about your main concern is that this man is good in bed? How old are you that that's your main concern? And then he got muscles. How old are you, ma'am? I'm waiting. I'm just curious. You must be a passport granny too. Because see, that's their main concern. Muscles and good in bed. Yes, got that. Ill. Now, is that nice, Mr. Vader? Is that nice? But she had a relationship with Chief Yoko and was still exactly places and spaces. So let's keep it a buck. Like I said, get out that man's house. If you got any respect for yourself, you got any respect for him, you got any respect for his ancestors, you got any respect for his community, get out of that man's house. You're not with that man no more. They told you no. They rejected you. You should have left. I'm surprised they didn't make you leave. I'm surprised they didn't put you out because they rejected you for a reason. That meant you weren't worthy. So that meant there was some bad character flaw that the ancestors said no. No. So the fact that she stayed there for 3 more months after that, I'm concerned about that. Maybe Princess Yoko felt sorry for her. She should have. We are trying to be serious, Mr. Axe. She cannot fit through the bathroom window. She was paying all the bills in the village, and they had already broken up 3 months prior. She was renting that spot till she found something else. So she was renting the spot in his house. She was paying all the bills and renting the spot. So if she had all that money, she should have left. Why she didn't go stay with Ben Man when she met him? Because they had to be messing around before New Year's Eve. They had to be talking, conversating, flirting. Why didn't she say before that, Ben Man, I need a place to stay. Can I stay with you till I find a place? Because this ain't working over here. Why didn't she do that? Why stay there? I'm paying rent. What rent? Really? Why are you paying rent and that's your boyfriend? Who pays rent? Oh, that's why you said who pays rent and that's their boyfriend. Nobody. Especially in Africa. Ain't no African man gonna charge you to live with him. Think about that. He ain't gonna do that. He dropped her off at the corner. No, and that's what Prince Yoko said. That was one of his things. He dropped you. They didn't even care that you made it home safely. You just got dropped off at the corner like a common prostitute. And this man is the prince. This man is the prince. Y'all don't know how embarrassing and how degrading this behavior was. Y'all don't know. You have to truly understand African culture to understand how degrading this was. Okay, and it was all on YouTube. We all saw it play out in real time. So why is she still willing? Why is she still living in? Why was she? Yeah, why was she? Because she was paying rent. She couldn't find a place. Right. Okay, whatever. Whatever, honey. She was just hoping she could talk to him. In my opinion, I think she was still in his ear, trying to whip it on him to see if she could get him, because you see her do her little squats. Y'all seen her do her little squats. Yeah, I do my squats all the time. Yeah. She doing her little squats, thinking she gonna whip it on him. He like, no, honey, I'm used to this. You ain't seen the women in Ghana. I get this all the time. This is nothing for me. Character is what's important to me. Like I told y'all, they don't care about your age. And it wasn't her age. It's character. It was her character. She wasn't fed up. She got mad because she would never be queen. That's what she's mad at. She thought she was going to be the queen. She got mad because she would never be queen. Yeah, she looks so innocent. Yeah, we know. We know, honey. That's what she wants. She wants you to to see how she wants you to think she's innocent. They had already broken up 3 months prior. Okay, because she got denied. They said, no, you cannot marry her. The divination came back. It's a no. You are not the father. Is that ES with the farm? Yeah, that's her. She said he had put her, let me put this up here. She said he had put his hands on her. He had already beat. Well, where's the marks? All right. He beating you. You're going to have some mark. We see not one mark. To this day, we ain't seen one mark. He had already beaten me. He beat you when? We seen you come in the house. When did he beat you? We missed the whole time he beat you. When did he do that? Because we sure didn't see none of that. When did he beat you? When did he beat her? And how come she didn't show us pictures of that? She showed us pictures of everything else. Now she want to accuse the prince of being a woman beater. You know how degrading that is to the prince? He ain't got to put his hands on nobody. He's the prince. He got people to do that for him. You know how much sense that made? Like she said, he called somebody and told them to put my things on the street. Yeah. He don't have to do nothing. He got people to do all that for him. Vin Man's private part is more powerful than Prince and Yoko's own private part. How do you know? How do you know? You obsessed with that, aren't you? That's another one y'all ain't getting on. I never heard ES, and I'm watch often. You never heard of ES, really? I don't talk about ES. That's probably watch who? Me or her? That's because I don't talk about her. Wow, 190 for watching. Like the video, subscribe, and share. Yes, thank y'all. All right, let's get the rest of these, and then we're going to get back to this other half. He didn't know he was messing with... Honey, the girl from California just looked like a floozy, okay? She just looked like she embarrassed herself. She didn't do nothing. There is one passport bro who was poisoned and almost died in Colombia. All his money and possessions were taken by the Colombian girl. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes down. Word is ES is a scammer. She scammed 2 people with that rundown, not finished property in Tamale. Tell me about it so I can do a story about it. Tell me all about it. I'll do a story on it. Coochie currency, yeah. Brown outside. Vin Man should step back. It's his, that's what I thought too. It's his king, and he wouldn't allow. I couldn't believe it. Because where's his respect for his king? Where's his respect for his royal family? Did that access to dollars mean that much to him? Because it's got to be some kind of curse that's going to come on him. You don't sleep behind the king. You're a commoner. You're his subject. How does the subject sleep behind the king? That doesn't even make sense. The prince, soon to be king. It doesn't even make sense. That man should be ashamed of himself. If I was both of them, I would have never settled in northern Ghana. I would have left. I would have moved so far away from the prince, from Ghana. Because I just feel like it ain't over. You don't disrespect people like that. You don't disrespect like that. She disrespected that whole village, that whole community. I think so, Kiki Whipper. It was. Okay, y'all, look, I'm about to go and show this other one. She had paid, and it... All right, let me see the other one. What is the other one about? Yeah, so now we saw that one when she was in Intelligentsia, and January, she had... By January, now remember that was in December. So she goes out with Vin Man on December 31st, right? She goes out with Vin Man. So let's go back to this one. Because this relationship with Vin Man is not, I don't understand it, frankly. Because there's no way. You don't sleep behind the king. Who are you? Everybody, she should be off limits. She should be off limits. So now we're about to see. What started the E? Okay, hold on. Did we? No. Hold on. Y'all got to see this. Yep, y'all got to see this so y'all know what's going on. Because people will tell you something that ain't true. Like this lady trying to tell us that she was tired of the relationship and she just no, bruh. No, stop playing.
I'm here. This is you. Yes. You don't want to hear the truth. I'm not weak.
You're so fake for the camera.
You see how you no, I'm nothing. I'm nothing.
You're not drunk.
Did you
Listen to his voice. This is how African men act when they're mad. Okay? See how calm he is? See how calm he is? And see how he's just pointing things out. He's pointing out the obvious. His hands are in his pockets. She's the one that's out of control.
Did you buy me a drink? Did you buy me a drink?
No.
Did you see how?
You all sat there.
So did you see how my brother is pleading with her? And she's disrespecting. Look, you see?
You hit women and you're talking.
You see?
You hit women.
You see?
You're still running your mouth.
You see how she's
disrespecting women. You got your hands in your pocket.
You see how she disrespect my brother? You see?
I'm sorry.
The eldest brother in my family. This is her wife, Napa. You see? Who has been washing her clothes ever since she's here. You see how she disrespect them? You see? You are down, but you don't know you are down.
He said you're a doubt, but you don't know you're a doubt. Do y'all know what a doubt is? Y'all don't know. That's like trash. Those are like the lowest of the low. A doubt is like nothing. So he told her you're nothing, but you don't even know you're nothing. And notice who's doing all the aggression. If you showed this video to the police, ES is going to jail.
You're gonna knock me? I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna hit you.
You don't see this wickedness in your
I'm not gonna do anything to you.
Now she said she trying to get to him, but I thought she said he beat women. He said, I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna do that to you.
I'm not gonna do anything to you, but I'm gonna share it to the world to know who you are.
Thank you. Let them know who I am.
Yeah.
That I don't sit back.
No man can abuse you in this world. It is your character that will abuse you.
My character abuses.
Sure.
Yeah,
Just look
right.
at me. Look at my.
He's right. What did he say? It's not you. Nobody can abuse you. All these people I talk about, I don't make this up. They did this. It's your character that is going to abuse you. And that's exactly what it did.
My body, look at me.
She pretended for so long. She pretended to be, beautiful, soft-spoken, nice, wonderful ES. But no, videos never go away. This is who she really is.
Since I come back from your project, I did not get the shower.
You're not full.
Did you pay me?
No. Are you serious?
Did you pay me?
Bitch, you got paid in pussy. Get gross.
What is pussy?
Dumbass.
You invited me for the pussy. You invited me for the pussy.
Dude, you so dumb.
You invited it for.
You guys don't believe this.
You invited me for the pussy.
Hello and welcome to another day.
She throws the phone at him. She cussing him out. She's fighting the brother trying to get to him. He was standing up there with his hand in his pocket and she mad. Wow.
Day in paradise and welcome to another edition of the Unapologetic Negropian. In today's video, day began last night. ES was thrown out the Bantu micro village and Prince Ayoko is now laying claim to the entirety of the Bantu micro village project. ES has been kicked out of the Bantu micro village. So we are going to try and go through events that has led us irrevocably here. Early last year, ES started building her Bantu micro village, which was supposed to be sort of like a healing complex for repatriating diasporans. She worked on the project in conjunction with Prince Ayoko. She started starts to train with a personal trainer. This is where things get a little bit strange because it seems as though Prince Ayoko is telling us that ES and this personal trainer started to have more of a relationship. I think this is actually confirmed by ES, who says she had a new friend. Now, guys, we all know what that means. I don't think it helped that she put this man on her video a couple of weeks back when she was trying to mock me. Perhaps not the smartest move. So on New Year's Eve, ES tells the prince that she would be going out. She then gets collected from the village by her friend. So she goes out with this personal trainer. And where she go? Nobody knows. All we know is that the prince started to try and contact both this personal trainer and ES, and neither of them were picking up their phones. So
look, the prince got the personal trainer's phone number. Bruh, man, whoever, whatever, there's no way I would be messing with the prince's woman. Y'all remember that video with R. Kelly and Mr. Big? And he started messing with Mr. Big's girlfriend. And he said, whatever you do, you don't touch her. You don't put your hands on her. But R. Kelly did it anyway. And they beat him up. You don't do this. Ben Man is very, very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. This has got to be some form of bad luck. This has got to be some kind of curse that's going to come upon him and his family. It's got to be.
This, of course, angered an already enraged prince. ES then strolls back to the village at around 2 a.m. And that's when this happens.
Letting partners. Talk to them. You are here. Talk to them. We are all here. Talk to them. Look, who took you out? Control yourself. I'm controlling myself. Who took you out? Control yourself. I'm controlling myself. Who took you out? Terrifying yourself. And you are embarrassing yourself. Listen. You see, you don't have anything to talk to them. You see, hey? This head.
At around 1 a.m. CET, that's Central European Time, the prince goes online and goes live and starts to explain to his subscribers that there are problems going on at the Bonsu micro village. He goes into detail about the problems that he's been having in regards to the relationship between him and ES, how he feels like he has been disrespected by ES, how he feels like he's been used by ES, how he feels like he's been betrayed by ES, how he feels he has been embarrassed by ES. I mean, think about it. This guy's a royal, he's a prince, so he would have had his ego stroked by his 2 wives for a very long time now. He would not have been expecting this type of behavior from a woman who is sleeping with him. So after this confrontation, Prince Ayoko and ES seem to calm down. We don't hear anything from them. And at some point yesterday in the morning, Central European Time, Prince Ayoko takes down his live video, the video that he promised not to delete. Well, he actually kept that promise because he didn't delete it. He just made it private. This made me start asking myself, well, why did he pull it down? For what reason? And then I thought to myself, well, if ES is saying she is using what's in between her legs to pay her way, it's possible that she used it last night to sort of quell the waters. Then once again, things come to a head the following evening.
Yoko has attacked me. He's thrown his cell phone at my face. Of course, I lashed back because it's a natural, reaction to when someone's abusing you. He not only did it in the house, attacking me out of my sleep while he was giving his apology. After he's giving his apology to you guys, that fake ass apology that you.
Oh, she said he threw his cell phone at her face. She didn't say he hit me in the face with the cell phone. That's different. He threw his cell phone at my face, and hitting me in the face is with a cell phone is different. And attacking me is different than throwing a cell phone at me.
You guys ate up while I was patiently laying down in my bed, trying to recuperate so that I could leave today while you guys are praising him.
So she thought after she talked to that man like that, she thought after she told him she paid him with coochie, she thought after she threw her telephone at him, she thought after she pushed his brother, trying to lunge at him, trying to do everything she can to get to this man, she had the nerve to lay down in that bed and thought she was going to go to sleep in this man's house. I cannot believe it.
Yeah? You guys are so naive. Nobody speaks up. Just like here, I was packing my things up. These little boys, everybody watched me pack my things up because everybody believes what he says. When I tell you that I just saw the devil, I couldn't believe it. He'd like to get that rise out of me. I've never been in a domestic violence relationship, ever. Me and Ayoko aren't even.
That's not quite true because UN found out that her marriage, the one she was in before the dude was in prison for 10 years. The one before that, he said she was that was an abusive relationship.
Here, like together in a relationship. We broke up almost 4 or 5 months ago, but he's been trying to hold on and make me do something that I don't want to do because I knew that there was something not right. You see? But you guys over there praising him, giving him acknowledgement.
She said she still didn't tell y'all the truth. She said she know that something was not right. What was not right was that they said no.
Loving all of his kind words when this man has physically abused me. I ain't even received nothing like that in the States. I ain't ever had no man put hands on me twice in the same night while he's over there lying to you guys, Greetings, greetings, brothers and sisters. All praises to you around the world, diaspora, Black Africans. You all fell for the keto. Notice I didn't come on there. I didn't say nothing because I was recuperating from all of the drama from last night that you guys were eating up then. I never saw so many gullible people in all of my life. I've never seen so many weak people in all of my life. And you guys can dislike me all you want. All I do is sit back and watch and I listen at the weakness in people. They're so scared. Who's gonna pay my bill? You know, we want him to like me. All these hood rats trying to get over here, talking about he didn't pay for not a cent of that project.
Did y'all hear that?
Some things, yes.
She said all these hood rats trying to get over here because the hood rats are writing her, trying to get over there. But obviously, they've made it.
But unfortunately, he somehow wrapped his mind around that's like his project.
ES accuses Prince Ayoko of attacking her. And these are some pretty serious allegations. She says, oh, he attacked me, which tells me something. She's very, very cagey about what happened about it. Okay, so.
Did you buy me a drink?
No.
Did
Not physically touch the woman at any point. Just don't physically touch her. Because then you can look into whoever's eyes, you can look to the judge's eyes, and you can say, last night. She begins to.
you see, don't want to hear the truth. I'm not weak.
Your phone's so fake for the camera.
You see how you see, no, I'm nothing. I'm nothing.
You're not drunk. You're a head case.
Did you buy me a drink? Did you buy me a drink?
No.
Did you see how?
And you all sat there.
So
Listen to how she talking to him. She said, if you're not drunk, then you're a head case. Really? And the brother's trying to calm her down. And then she had the nerve to go in this man's house and go to bed after this.
See how my brother is pleading with her? And she's disrespecting.
This is your tradition.
Look, you see?
You hit women and you're talking.
You see?
You hit women.
You see?
And you're still running your mouth.
You see how she's disrespecting
women. You got your hands in your pocket.
You see how she disrespects my brother? You see?
I'm sorry.
The eldest brother in my family. This is her wife, Napa. You see? Who has been washing her clothes ever since she's here. You see how she disrespect them? You see? You are down, but you don't know you are down. Are you gonna knock me? I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna hit you.
You don't see this wickedness in your brother?
I'm not gonna do anything to you. I'm not gonna do anything to you. But I'm gonna share it to the world to know who you are.
Thank you. Let them know who I am.
Yeah.
That I don't sit back.
No man can abuse you in this world. It is your character that will abuse you.
My character abuses.
Sure. Just look at me. Look at my body. Look at me. Ever since I come back from your project, I did not get.
That's what he did on New Year's Eve. He worked all day on her project. All day while she dolled herself up and went out with Ben there.
You're not full.
Did you pay me? No.
Are you serious?
Did you pay me?
Bitch, you got paid in pussy. Kick rocks.
What is pussy?
Now hold on. What grown woman talk like that? And she said kick rocks. We ain't said kick rocks since we was in high school. I think the last time I told somebody to kick rocks, I might have been in the 12th grade in high school.
You invited me for the pussy. You invited me for the pussy.
Listen to how she talking. This is who she really is, people. When people become angry and when they're stressed, this is who she is. This is who she is. All that other stuff is fake and pretend. This is who she really is. So when she gets angry, that's who I am.
But you so dumb.
You invited it for.
You guys don't believe this.
You invited me for the pussy.
He also has all of her belongings taken out of the room where she was staying and taken to the street.
Yeah.
So after this physical altercation, ES leaves the compound. Now she's going live whilst all this is happening, which is a really good thing to do because you have hardcore evidence of what is going on real time. The prince once again goes live yesterday. He apologizes to ES for the way he behaved, and he apologized to the audience for the way he treated her. Soon after that live, things erupt once again. This is where things really start to get out of hand. ES and Prince Ayoko are essentially at the same time doing lives with each other, and you can see the phones in each other's hands.
Yeah, it was crazy. When all this was going on, it was crazy. This was wild on YouTube because you was going back and forth watching both of them. It was unbelievable.
Both of them are doing lives. Both of them are recording this, and I'm sure it's not for posterity. So right now, ES has left the village. She has taken
most of her belongings with her. But the question is, where is she now? And is she safe? Yes, I can answer this. But I think it would be terribly irresponsible for me to tell you exactly where she is. What I can tell you is that she is now with a friend up there in northern Ghana, a female, purely. It would have been over straight away. So it's likely she strung him on, kept his hopes up for a long period of time. It looks like that this situation has come to a head last night simply because of the tension that has been building up month after month after month. And when he could,
it was the tension of her not being selected, of her not being allowed to be that wife. She could not play she could not play. Now this is when Prince Ayoko is letting them know, you're not going to walk on top of me and disrespect me.
Down the way.
And she got the nerve. Yeah, I would never do this. I would never, ever let another man that I'm leaving my man for, that I cheated on him with, I'm bringing him back to his property. He driving me, and I don't know what's wrong with this Vin man dude. I can't understand him.
This is a piece of property that
he don't care. He must have had nothing, but he don't look like he had. He looked like he had something. Y'all look. He got a motorcycle, and y'all see the clothes he had on. And I heard he was a personal trainer, and I heard he was a personal trainer to the ladies. Okay.
Yeah, that Ayoko.
So they're saying he's going to take this sand and block the road so she won't be getting back to Bansu village anymore.
Owns right over here. So he's dropped sand down over there to pretty much let us know that he's about to block this road.
Hello and welcome to another day in paradise, and welcome to another edition of the Unapologetic Negropian. In today's video, last year ended with a bang at the Bonsu micro village.
And this is just in January, y'all.
Did you pay me?
Bitch, you got paid in pussy. Kick rocks.
What is pussy?
Dumbass.
You invited me for the pussy. You invited me for the pussy.
Dude, you so dumb.
You invited it.
I just can't believe dude, you so dumb. So that let me know she playing him all along. Dude, you so dumb. You never meant nothing to me anyway. I was just trying to come up off of you. I can't come off of you. I can't be the queen. I ain't gonna be with you. You ain't even my type anyway. I don't even believe this.
You guys don't believe this.
You invited me for the pussy.
We are all here. No, who took you out? Control yourself. I'm controlling myself. Who took you out? Control yourself. I'm controlling myself. Who took you out?
As ES was kicked out unceremoniously out of the compound owned by Prince Ayoko, her former partner.
Wow.
After that explosive end of 2020, both Prince Ayoko and ES de-escalated this situation by talking to one another, communicating to one another. It all seemed pretty grown up. It wasn't that good for me because it was kind of a damp squid. What is Prince Ayoko doing? What was he doing? What was he? Feelings for ES, and ES was engaged in some form of relationship with this Vin man for quite some time, even to the point in which we've got to ask ourselves whether there was any overlapping. Okay, because the lines are blurred. We need to.
We know there was overlapping
of some kind. Next to the road. This is the only access.
We know there was overlapping, okay? We know that.
This road to the Bonsu micro village. It seems as though things are primed to explode once again up there in northern Ghana. But in today's video, we're going to ask ourselves this one question. Was Prince Ayoko waiting for this time to react? Was he just waiting for the perfect moment to exact his revenge back on ES for what she did late last year? Is Prince Ayoko being vindictive? Does he deserve redemption? Was he treated like a prince? Does he deserve his revenge on ES and Vinman? Well, today we're going to try and answer these questions. But first,
I don't think this is revenge. I think this is letting people know. I don't know what y'all two thinking, but I run all of this. And my family has ran all of this for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. So if y'all two think y'all gonna keep riding y'all little motorcycle up on my property and keep embarrassing me, because at this point he probably feel like he bringing embarrassment to his village because he dealing with this chick. So he like, okay, let me stop this. This is my property. I'm gonna show you this is my property. And not only did he block the road, he tore the Bonsu micro village down.
first I'm going to ask you to please like, subscribe, share, click the bell notification, and please consider supporting the channel on our Patreon, link in the description. So yesterday, ES brought out a video, and in that video, she explained what was happening at the Bonsu micro village. Of course, it is now the start of rainy season, okay? And when we talk about rains, if you're living in Western Europe, you probably won't know what rains are until you live in the subtropics, until you live through of years later. So clearly they have the engineering. It seems as though during a very strong storm a couple of nights ago that one of the roofs on one of the huts in the village was destroyed. Take a look at this.
Now you would think, like in Africa, you would think they know how to do thatch roof, right? Yeah, but not always the case.
There go Bin Man,
No.
right there. There you go, right there. This is Bonsu Micro Village. This is on Prince Ayoko's property. This is the project Prince Ayoko was working on that night. So now she letting him know, yeah, this is my man. This been my man.
Not always the case. Tell us what you think about this. Please share with me, because I was in there just ranting. And when you see this,
This would not even happen here. Y'all know if this would happen here, it'd be on the news. It would not end well. It would not end well.
so when you saw that, what did you think?
The day I see it, I just said they didn't do it well. Because anyone who live in a northern region and is born in North, you know how they do it. And I just said that they didn't put it well. And I think that, okay, because in the grass, this one is not proper grass.
What do you mean?
Not for the original one.
I was told that this was the best.
You have the original one. That one did for bush. That one is keeping long. But this one is not good one. It's not the good one they use.
It's less than a year old, because I got them in like May. Oh, okay. So it's probably about April last year. So it's about a year old.
Uh-huh. So they don't do it how they're supposed to do it. You see, everybody who come here in this house, what you say that who do, you just ask that, hi, who do this one?
That's what they're asking.
That's what they ask.
Why do they ask that?
Because the one who do it is not how they do it. That's
so
what
they didn't do it properly.
They didn't do it properly.
Okay.
All right,
we just had another major rain last night.
If you watched her last video, you could sense that in her voice and in what she says. Take a listen to this.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around your mind.
Well, look how much she's aged. She looks much younger here. That was only 3 years ago. She looks much older now.
I've actually spent on Bonsu Micro Village. And then to see somebody drop their sand in the neighborhood, it's just a constant disrespect.
To see somebody drop their sand and the constant disrespect of her. No accountability. See what I mean? Blaming it on Ghana. Blaming it on the prince. You disrespected the prince in his homeland. You disrespected the prince and the whole family, and you blaming it on them.
Respect that I feel. And many of you have said, it's just counter the loss and just go and this and that. And I'm like, I can't do that. Someone attempted to make me a victim of spiritual attacks. You can't attack people that haven't done nothing. You got to tell your friends to calm down.
She talking about spiritual attack. They telling her to leave. You're going to be under a spiritual attack. She talking about you can't spiritually attack people who haven't done anything. This woman still thinks she's done nothing. She still thinks she's done nothing when she's wrong, left, right, and center. I don't see why they're not shunned. I don't see why them two are not shunned and shamed.
Community members have turned against me. Why?
I told you.
I'm a grown woman who was broken off from a relationship last summer, a single woman. So that's why it's like people, they talk.
She said, I'm a grown woman who was broken off from a relationship. She didn't say, I broke the relationship off. She said, I'm a grown woman who was broken off from my relationship. She didn't want to leave that relationship. This is vindictiveness. I'm going to get with Ben Man to make you mad. Ben Man got muscles. I guess he think the prince going to be jealous of. Why would a prince be jealous of his servant? The prince is never going to be jealous of his servant, girl. They don't work like that. So she thinking, I'm going to make him jealous. I'm going to get this big muscular dude and I'm going to make the prince jealous. Never, ever. He's the prince. Ben Man, the man you with now, is his servant. Do you get that? You left the prince's house to marry the servant. That's because the prince wasn't going to marry you. That's why that whole line about her having royal blood, I don't believe any of that. Because the divination would have revealed that. And why would they have a problem with two royals? They would not. They would not. The problem is her character was flawed. And they said no. And look, they showed them. They showed Prince Yoko. This is why we said no. She's a doubt. Just like you said, she's a doubt, but doesn't even know she's a doubt.
About me, they've insulted me, not even knowing the real tea. Just because somebody doesn't know how to let go doesn't make that relationship valid, you guys. What you have witnessed is a case of...
She's saying he don't know how to let go. No, she was probably still having sex with him, trying to get him to ignore what his ancestors were saying, trying to get him to ignore what his elders were saying. And he's saying no the whole time. I can't marry you. If they say no, that's what it is.
And individuals whose screws are loose. I'm having to fix shit that wasn't taken care of the first time. Can you imagine how I feel about that? Oh, I feel so stupid.
Wow.
But because I have to keep fixing things, I never have nothing left over. I've been paying for new babies, new birthing ceremonies, new weddings, new ventures, people's food, the lunchtime, their new houses that are being built. People spiritually attack, people attempt to spiritually attack me for speaking to you, for speaking the truth. I don't wish you harm. I don't try to like move into their neighborhood and do shit to try to distract or to intimidate them. I don't do these things. I'm an insecure person. I do my business and I do my business. Here I am, the Westerner, the foreigner, bringing all her Western mentality. Nobody's saying that shit when I'm paying for birthing ceremonies, weddings, festivals, your food, for your cheerings, 7-8 cheerings, walking around.
Now we all know ES by now, and we.
Okay, so if paying for those things, that's what I'm saying. She's used to paying people. Yeah, bro, you don't be paying people, girl. You don't be doing that.
Whilst
and how do we even know that's true? That she was paying no people? How do we even know? How do we even know she was really doing that? What she say she was doing? And look at this video. I could not believe. When I tell you I couldn't believe this, I couldn't believe it. Hold on, y'all. Look at this.
And their playful, joyful videos that they make with one another, showing themselves as being extremely happy. Now, I don't care how kingly or how princely, how refined you.
Oh, that's why you think that he's so good in BED, lady, because they did their little video. So that's how she got hooked up with Vin Man, and she's obviously enchanted with the way this man looks. That is the most important thing.
Opening this Bonsu micro village, she is trying to get off her chest. She is talking about work which was done whilst Prince Ayoko was in charge. We know from that who she's trying to point at this present moment, and it's definitely Prince Ayoko.
Yeah,
clearly it's Prince Ayoko. I hope things don't explode once again.
All right, so that's ES. All right, so we see now she's stopped. She's not in a relationship with Prince Ayoko anymore. We see how him and ES got together, and I mean her and Vin Man has got together, and then we've got the sage step. She had paid up in advance. Now we got the sage step. Okay, let me go through these real quick, and then we're gonna run through the other ones. Yeah, I'm going fast because I'm getting tired now. Oh yeah, we know you love ES. She is a pretty decent, good-hearted person for the most part. Really, not from what we've just seen. She ran into a user who used her, and he latched on to her for her and her. No, that ain't what happened. Please don't come on my channel spreading lies. That's not what happened. Can you show us proof that's what happened? Because I just showed you proof what happened. She found a nice man who wasn't abusive and moved on. Don't come on here lying on that man like that, okay, lady? Nah, we saw everything ES did to him. Don't come on here lying, trying to cover up her nonsense. If she was paying bills, that's because she wanted to, not because she had to. I feel sorry when he loses those muscles because, yeah, he's going to lose them. And y'all see how much bigger he is now? It looks like he takes steroids. She had to abandon her because that's because she was sleeping with another man, ma'am. She should have, when they told her you cannot marry, when they didn't approve the marriage, she should have left. And just put all those thousands of dollars down the drain. Well, she should have thought about that when she brought Vin Man to that man's house. I think she spent over $100,000. Well, that's just too bad. She should have thought about that when she was chasing the servant. Could the servant replace her $100,000? No. So maybe she should have moved out, stayed cool with the prince, so she could still have her little $100,000 project But instead, she wanted to disrespect him and flash Mr. Muscles in front of his face like somebody care about that. Because grown folks don't care about that, ma'am. Only horny old ladies care about that. Then man on a long plane coming to America is the goal. Yep. Venice Beach, Muscle Beach. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure it is. I remember when Unapologetic Negro PN was investigating Blackset. I think Blackset was exposed as a scammer in Gambia. I think the beef got out of hand and Blackset divorced her husband. No, that's not quite what happened. Nobody cares about money, about your money. No, they don't. She was talking about we did all that. Girl, bye. Paying Ben Man with coochie now. Right, honey. And filming it too. Look at that. You right, honey. She paying him with coochie now and filming it. Yeah, she was bold when she brought Van to her compound, but I guess she figured it's not her property, ma'am. That's the prince's property. She brought it and she needs to help fixing it up. See, lady, I cannot believe you are just this blind. See, people like you are ridiculous. You know, people like you are just, there's no excuse for people like you. Prince Ayoko ain't do nothing wrong. He's an African man. No, he ain't do nothing wrong. No, she was dead wrong. Too much chat, too fast, hyper, going off like that, all hectic. Yeah. Can you believe that? Because she was wrong for coming in this man's house at 1 o'clock in the morning. I believe she was still using construction coochie, even though they were broken up. That's why Ayoko was so upset. I believe so too. I think she was probably asleep because I think she was doing it because I think she was still trying to talk him in to marrying her, trying to make him go against, because I think he really liked her. And I think she was trying to talk him in to going against what the family wanted, okay? And he wasn't doing it. That's why he was talking about you can't be selfish, you know, and she's selfish. Simply Living says, exactly, seems like she's living better than ever and she is happy. That's what she wants you to think. That's what she wants you to think. She looks how she wants you to thank you, TNK. She looks how she wants you to see her, including Vin Man. Everything is editing, just like now. Just like now, somebody got on her about, she's talking about how they have so much money and how happy she is. And somebody said, well, why do y'all wear the same clothes over and over again? So now she's trying to dress up, wear these ridiculous dresses. It's just ridiculous. She's too fake. At this point, she's too fake. Everything about her is fake to me. His family senses that she was not worth exactly. And that's what the nice said no. And she got mad and she decided, well, since I can't use the coochie to get him hooked, I might as well whip it on somebody else. Because y'all know some of the women there don't have all the parts, right? So some of the men, when they get with the women with the parts, they just kind of lose it. I see Prince Ayoko completely different. I think he is a manipulator, but you can't say this. Where's your proof? Show us. Who knew this woman wanted to be accepted? That's how you get accepted, by sleeping with the prince and sleeping with his servant at the same time. He used her for internet clout. No, he didn't. And money. No, he didn't. She built his brand. No, lady, gone. He was a prince. Girl, bye. Goodbye. Hey, Mr. Scent Policeman is back in the house. Hey, Mr. Scent Policeman, how you doing? Lust over logic for the win, shorty. Exactly. Then man is playing the long game, literally and figuratively. Yes, he is. And if you think it's anything other than that, thank you, Mr. Scent Policeman. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you think something else, you're wrong. Women like ES is the reason why I never accepted gifts or money from them. Yeah, remember he told us he used to sleep with the older women and he didn't want the money because he had his own money. In my younger days, if not for Jesus juice, I wouldn't even be interested in getting that loose box, getting the loose box. Oh my God, the loose box. What? What is a loose box? Notice the wives of Prince stayed. You notice that? Actually, that's what I'm talking about. They stayed in their place and didn't get involved in the madness. You notice that? Even after she dogged one of them. ES went on her channel and talked about the American wife like nobody's business. And she's still talking about the African one, talking about all the cheering. Yeah, I'm paying for cheering. Yeah, but you knew your assignment, girl. You knew what it was. All right, his wives are classy. Thanks, Mr. Policeman. Yeah, thank you. Okay, y'all. So now he wouldn't have been happy with that one. They knew it too. Oh, sorry, it was muted. I'm sorry. Look, this is wild. ES is a bougie passport granny who gets rejected by an ex-con who didn't think enough of her to actually meet her. Then gets rejected by multiple respected Africans. A bougie passport grandma. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say to that one. Is wow. A bougie passport grandma. She says she's still one of the grannies. Good looking men are a dime. Girl, honey, right. That who pays attention to that? Who sits up and say, oh, he fat. I'm gonna go be with him because he fat. Who does that? He got muscles. Oh, he got muscles, girl. You see the muscles. Okay, I'll see if he can copy and paste it. Oh, you talking? Okay. Let's go down here. Okay, then we're going to get to the next person we're going to look at is Kinzabe. The first village that was built by ES's money because she wanted to. The huts because she wanted to. Then later, Ayoko built his own compound. ES had to abandon her property because he was acting a fool on her. She was acting a fool on him. We know what happened, ma'am. It was on YouTube. Okay, we used the primary source. We're not going to use you over here trying to clean up what happened. Trying to repackage it. You can't repackage it. It's too late. We know what happened. All right. We know what happened. All right. So we're going to look at this now. Kinzabe. Kinzabe is from the U.S. Virgin Islands, but until for some reason she thought she was a Black American until the Black Americans had to come on there and set her straight. We had to let her know, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. You are not a Black American if you're from the U.S. Virgin Islands. You are not from the ethnic group Black Americans. So stop lying to those Ghanaian people, because I know they were saying, why does your accent sound like that if you're a Black American? Everybody know Black Americans do not sound like that. So this is Kinzabe. So Kinzabe met her boyfriend. Let me get her picture up here so y'all can see her picture while we're talking about her. Kinzabe met her boyfriend. I don't know what they are, because like I said, y'all, she must think she got fans. She must really think she's a star. She don't know how YouTube works. She don't know people will subscribe to your channel to watch your train wreck. All right. So for some reason, she thinks she is a star and that people are really interested in her life like that. Right. So I'm telling her I don't understand the relationship. because I don't. To this day, I don't know whether this is a boyfriend or a husband. And when I asked her, is this a boyfriend or a husband, she referred me to her other channel. And I told her I was already subscribed. She told me to subscribe to the channel to find out if they were married or a boyfriend or girlfriend. And I said I was already subscribed to the channel. I'm doing a series about her, and I want to know if what the relationship is. She had the nerve to tell me that her personal life is not, she's busy with her projects and her personal life is not for sale. Do y'all know what I responded back and said? I said, lady, when you put your relationship on YouTube, I hate to tell you, but you already sold it. You sold your personal life when you put it on YouTube. So this lady, I don't get her. And this lady irks me to no end. Okay, this is where I will begin with Kinza Babe. She's traveling to Ghana to meet her online love interest. She's been in Ghana right now. She's in Ghana now. She's been there less than a year. And we are now going to meet Kinza Babe.
Hello, YouTube. Welcome to my channel. This is Kinza Babe. I am about to go have dinner with my cousin because I am leaving and it's my birthday. Look at my hair, it's a mess. It's my birthday. My birthday is next week and I will be going on a trip, traveling to the continent, Africa. I'm going to Africa to...
Y'all notice how she hesitated? I'm going to Africa because I don't want to tell everybody I'm going over there to meet my 19-year-old boyfriend. So I got to think of something. What am I going to Africa for?
To experience what it's like on the continent and learn the history of my ancestors. So tonight I'm going to have a birthday dinner. Happy birthday. So I just wanted to come on. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, please subscribe. This is Kinza Baby. I'm going to do a traveling vlog when I go to Ghana. I'm going to Ghana. So I'll be in Accra, Ghana. And so just follow me as I travel to the continent. So I'm going to have my birthday dinner. Happy birthday to me. Comment down below if you have visited Ghana or if you live.
That's Kinza Babe. This is the next person we're going to talk about. She's just in her car now telling us that she's going. So now I want y'all, we're going to go past the airplane ride. Now we're going to meet her man. Whether she going to Ghana to meet her man. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
I'm going to pick up a few things. I'll see how much this is going to cost me in Ghana. China Mall, China is everywhere. China taking over.
This is her man. This is Kinza Babe. I have no clue how old Kinza Babe is. I have no clue. I haven't found a video where she says her age. And I'm the type of person, I don't pay attention to age, so I don't know how old she is, but I can look at her and tell that she's much older than this young man. This is Super Shorty. Super Shorty. I want you to pay attention to how Super Shorty look. Super Shorty's face looks extremely stressed. I didn't even know that was him. I'm about to show you how he looked after she got there. How all the stress, but you could tell she had been sending him money because look at his outfit. She's been sending this dude money, right? So look at his face, how stressed his face looked. All right. So I was like, this don't even look like the same person. But then I thought, okay, he's eating differently now. He's sleeping differently now. He's dressing differently now because he's Kinza Babe's babe. Now this part don't have no sound. I don't know why she did that, but this is them at the restaurant. This is like a filter right here. This is like and she does a lot of filters. So this is her and this is him.
Fried chicken. Oh my god, that looks so good with eggs.
Now they're staying at some little. She lives in the village. Poor baby. He's not even a city person. He's not even a city small boy. He comes from the village. So he's there, and she makes her way to his village, and they rent this small room, hotel, I guess a little room for them to live in. Well, now this is her first time meeting him in person. Okay, so this is what they're doing. Now remember, this is really what she went to Ghana for. Skip all that other stuff she trying to tell y'all. She went to Ghana to meet her I guess he was 19 because he looked like he's 20 something now. So I guess he was 19, her 19-year-old boyfriend. And if I'm wrong, Kenzie babe, you can certainly correct me, honey. You can certainly come on here and tell me if I'm wrong.
I'm making eggs, bacon, omelet. First time in Ghana.
So one thing I noticed on this video, she started off cooking. She started off making his plate, but not now. No, not now. She don't. Now he do everything.
We're cooking together. Okay, we need a plate. Bacon. I put that here in Ghana.
Oh, he was cooking on this one. He cooked on this one.
Egg omelets is what I could find. I have my Ghanaian guy cooking bacon.
Well, she calls him her Ghanaian guy. See, later on, she ain't gonna be calling them terms of endearment are gonna stop. You're not gonna know what he is. You don't know if he the driver. You don't know if he the houseboy. You don't know if he the cook. You don't know what he is now.
Amazing. He did a good job. Good job.
See, he did a good job. Like you expected him not to be able to do that. That's emasculation.
Eating bacon for the first and cooking bacon. Don't have a proper toaster here, so you're just going to toast the bread in the pot. Okay, and now we're getting toast. Hopefully the toast is good.
But he cooked this whole breakfast while she just filmed it. I can't believe that.
One area. That's okay.
Now let me show you something. Y'all see what this woman got on? This is her little nightgown she slept in last night. All right. An African man that cares about you, that loves you, would never, never, never let you go on YouTube or go anywhere dressed like that, because he does not want another man to see you dressed like that.
That's so good.
You want to get the glasses?
I'll go and bring it. Is it you? Is it cooler? All right.
Look at that. They wouldn't let you do that. They would not let, look it up. They would not. I don't even know why she doing this. I don't even know why she's on here like this. This is a grown woman who know better. Who know better. An overgrown woman who know better. Look how young this little boy look. Look how young he look. And she ain't got no shame. She videotaping it for us to watch like this is normal.
You eating in the same plate? There it is. Okay, my Ghanaian eating his egg and bacon sandwich.
Yeah, my Ghanaian. My Ghanaian. All this is bad signs to me. Why would you identify him as my Ghanaian? That sounds like an object.
And someone just
grape juice. I'm having some of he likes the Welch's grape juice. And some pear. They call it pear, but we call it avocado.
I don't think he likes the food because if Africans being what they like the food, they're gonna just be eating it. He's not eating it. He's just taking a bite.
And he loves the bacon.
See, he barely eating that.
It's good. Is it? Tell me about it. Is it different? What kind of flavor it is?
I don't know why it's actually good.
Okay. Don't just say it's good because I asked you.
Now, right there. Don't just say it's good because I asked you. We've started. This lady isn't a master. This lady is a passport granny for sure.
So I am about to leave our room here in McCarthy Hill.
Another thing, this cleavage, he ain't gonna let you do that either. But this is a small boy. He can't tell her nothing and he know it. He can't tell her nothing and he knows it. But he probably don't care about her like that. This no African man ain't gonna let you walk around like that. They not.
Malum area and drive to Kaswa.
All right, this is the again. They always want to set up eating. You know, she can never just have a moment of just life. She's got to always display it. She's got to always put this man on display for some reason. Okay? For some reason, she's got to always put him on display. Well, this is just them still in that house. All right, let me stop that one. Looks like she should grab his backpack and get on the bus. Looks like he should grab his backpack and get on the bus, don't it? He looked like he in high school. He looked like a little boy. That's why I'm like, lady, are you serious? You are seriously involved with him? He already ate his girlfriend plate before he arrived. Yeah, exactly. 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 Is it hot over there? It's hot over there. Yeah, it is. It's got to be. London lady says, boobs all hanging out in Africa. That's a no. I'm telling y'all. And she walks around like that on the regular. On the regular, that is all bad, lady. Don't nobody respect you. Everybody looking at you like use a passport, granny. Use a passport, granny. That's all they looking at you like. And you don't even know it. That's what's crazy. You think people looking at you like, I don't know, lost my play. Oh, you think people looking at you like with some type of respect and dignity? No, they're not. What was the first time he met her? When they were on the when you saw them hugging each other at the airport? That was the first time they met in person, but they met online. They've been talking online for a long time before she came there. So he might have been like 17. Who knows how young he was when she started talking to him? To get a baby face, plus he's young. He got a baby face, plus he's young as HELL. This is weird. It is past weird, man. It is past weird. It is disgusting. Nah, I am sorry if I was this child's mom. I would end up doing prison time. Honey, I know I would check her into next week. What is wrong with you? That's her man. I thought it was her driver too, honey. I thought it was her driver too. She got mad when I asked her what he was. I didn't know what he was. Where are they living? She moved from Florida to live like that? Yes. Yes, she did. She sold her house. She was driving Uber like they do. She was driving Uber. Ain't nothing wrong with driving Uber because you can make a little change doing Uber. So she was driving Uber Eats before she left. I guess she was saving her money. I don't know how she was living. So she was driving Uber Eats before she left. Then she got scammed on Uber Eats, so she lost some money. Then she sold her house after she came back from the first visit. Came back because that's what they all them people, them grannies I talk about on my channel who were scammed. Y'all know what they have them do? Sell their house. That's the first thing they always want you to do is sell your house so they can get that money. so they can get that money. Yep. So she sold her house, moved into an apartment till it was time to go. Well, a couple days before it was time to go, she moved in with the son, and then she left. Okay, we already read that one. Yeah. What type of witchcraft is this? Honey, I don't even know. Honey, I don't even know. To give her your money, a money spell. Was that the first time he met her? Yes. This was the first time they're meeting, y'all. Yuck. That's what I said, London lady. Yuck. This is how the slaves were, thank you, prior to being sold. These repats put them on full display. They do. Let them see you eat. Let them see you walk. Let them see you talk. My son's older than that lad. Yeah, he young. Yeah, he look like he's about 21. If 21, he young. He young. Stella got that wop on sister. She's not no Stella, honey. Now, y'all know he's not attracted to her. No, he's not. And why she would think he is, I don't know. He's getting money from this relate. The whole family, as I'm about to show y'all, when she goes, she buys food. She buys everything. She stocks up and gives it to them. She takes care, like I'm gonna say she take care, but she gives them lots of money, lots of things. The boy looks like he may be 23-year-old, if that. Honey, if that. If he's 23, he ain't no older than 23. And you ought to see his friends. I'm sure, and she be hanging out with him and his friends. This is so interesting. This is so unbelievable. All right, y'all. So look, we about to go back on here. The passport granny has front and back. What you talking about? The passport granny got front and back. The passport granny needs to put some clothes on. Wide back. That ain't nice. That is not nice. And on that note, we shall be moving on. So that was the first time she went, right? Let me show y'all this one. This is the interview she did.
Guys, welcome back.
I meant to show y'all this one first, okay? So I want y'all to peep. This is the boy's house. She's in the village. This is his family's house. She is filming this boy's family house and putting it on display. Do y'all think they want that? Do y'all think they want us seeing their house? Do y'all think they want me critiquing this video with their house in full display? No, I don't think so. But notice who's interviewing her. Notice how there's nobody around because nobody talks to her. Nobody interacts with her because she's a passport granny. She's a grandma messing with a 20-something-year-old boy, and they all know it, but they don't care because they're all getting something from it. And they know this is just temporary.
I'm still here in Ghana. I'm here back in Kaswa, and I have my brother here with me.
Look at this little boy. He the only person spending time with her. Now look at this house. He ain't got no shirt on because it's hot. It is burning up in that village, okay? Here, look at the house. Y'all think they want this house on YouTube like this? And this is who interviewing her, the little boy. Because that's all she hang around is little boy.
Is going to do a quick interview. Right on the spot, he just started questioning me, and I decided, well, we're going to do an interview. Okay, so sit back and enjoy. First question. My name is Kinza Babe, YouTube, but my real name is Annette. I am from Florida. I live in Florida, but I am from the Virgin Islands. That's where my accent is from. I was born in the Virgin Islands, U.S. Virgin Islands. There's the British Virgin Islands and there's the U.S. Virgin Islands. I am from the U.S. in the Caribbean. Oh, I've been researching Ghana and I've been on YouTube following all these famous YouTubers like Wodamaya, Tatiana, Aina, Natural Ghana Girl, just to name a few. So I fell in love with the country and decided to come and check it out.
That's a lie, because she said in another video, that's a whole lie. She came to meet this dude. No, I ain't gonna say she said it like that. No, I take that back. She never said I came to meet him. She kept trying to play like she. Now look at her, because she can't believe she filming in their house. Look at her. She looking like, is this woman filming in our house? Is that our house I see? Yeah, because she don't have no respect for y'all. Y'all just objects in her movie. Y'all just characters in the story, honey. And y'all not even the talking characters. Y'all just characters.
Ghana Most Beautiful. Have I heard of them? No. What is Ghana Most Beautiful?
She tries to play it off like she did not come to Ghana to see this because of this man, but she did. Because she said in one video, I just remember, she said, I knew him before I came here. I knew all of them before I came here. Because she's been talking to this little boy online.
Oh, yes, I heard of Ghana Most Beautiful. What, you want to go in Ghana Most Beautiful? Oh, yeah.
Look,
but, there's a
look at her.
one, right?
Acting like a little schoolgirl with this little boy. Ha-ha and he with this small child.
Okay. Ghana Most Beautiful is like our beauty pageant. Okay. Me, I am currently Uber and a DoorDash driver. I no longer work for anyone. I just do Uber and DoorDash. Yes, I do. I have 2 sons. What's their name? Their name is, one is Mijon and one is Mikel. Boys. Mijon and Mikel.
Before we continue the conversation, you have let's say role model by told you
Role model?
So by Africa, you guys
Now we ain't gonna watch all this. I just wanted to show you. She sat in here and talked to this little boy for over 30 minutes, okay? Because nobody's acting with her. Because what the women are doing, they're cooking. And what she's supposed to be doing is going in the kitchen saying, can I help? Can you show me how to do this? Can you show me how to cook this food? Can you show me how to cook that? What are you doing? What can I do to help? That's what she's supposed to be doing. But no, Miss Passport Granny, no. She's sitting down like she's the queen, waiting for them to get everything ready to serve her. And in the meantime, she entertains the young boys. I'm telling y'all, they talking about this woman like a straight up dog.
The Lexus. In that class, I like Lexus.
All right, we're done with this one. Let's go to this other one. All right, now this one, I want y'all to see this one. We're gonna fly through them now.
In our drone, it is funny. I thought.
Now look at this.
Attack our drone.
That's just something I noticed. He don't like to walk with her. He's real uncomfortable. Remember they said embarrassed? They get embarrassed and ashamed of their relationship. He doesn't like to be with her. Look at how they are walking. I've noticed that.
This is another day in Ghana. I'm walking down to the junction again, and we fly in the drone. And guess what? The birds, there's 2.
And y'all know what? Her feet shuffle. Every time I hear feet shuffling because my mom's feet used to shuffle when she walked, okay? So I know that sound. So I'm listening because she walking like she having a hard time. You know, the camera going back and forth. And I'm like, is she shuffling? If she's shuffling, she shouldn't even be out here walking in this heat.
2 birds following.
But she got to keep up with Super Shotty.
Our drone trying to attack our drone. They follow us all the way down the hill. I don't know if you could see the birds, but they're trying to attack our
look like a little small boy.
A drone. It is so funny. They follow the drone all the way down the hill. He's flying the drone, but there's birds attacking our
the drone. She done bought everything.
The drone. It is.
She sold her house, honey. She had money.
Funny. I thought I'd let you guys see this, but they went on the tower now. The birds are at the tower, taking a break, and then they're following our drone. So I'm about to buy kinky to eat for breakfast. We're at the junction getting some kinky for breakfast. See? We're having kinky.
This is what I couldn't believe. This is how I knew the dude was young too. because ain't no African man gonna take you to get King K. He ain't gonna do that. Unless you insist and say, honey, I want to go try King K. But most of them are not gonna let you do that because this is a street food. And wait till you see it. It's too much when you can get sick. It's too many opportunities to get sick eating it. Now look, this is his bag, okay? Where am I going? Look at his clothes now. And look, y'all, he even got a wedding ring on. He got a wedding ring on. Okay. Now look, this is the man. He don't realize this ain't her driver. All right. He trying to talk to the Kinzabe. Listen.
From there? Yeah. Shadrach, help me up. I can't get up.
Shadrach, help me up. I can't get up. You can't get up? What? Shadrach, help me up. I can't get up. So this guy's thinking Shadrach, and she probably ain't saying the dude's name right because her pronunciation is horrible. He probably thinking this her driver too.
It's nice. How nice is it? It's fish with fish? What kind of fish? Salmon? Cassava fish. Oh, this is my first time trying cassava fish. Cheap? How much? How much? 40 cities? 40 pesos? For pancake?
Right.
You got this there? No.
The older man just basically kept telling her to have a seat. You know, now look, this is her purse. The Coach bag is her bag, okay? He getting the money out of her bag, but he's holding her bag, okay? He got his bag on that side and her bag on this side, okay? But she's paying for everything. Now listen to this. Hold on. Now this had to be really embarrassing for him. Hold on, y'all. You hear her say, how much was it?
How much?
Y'all hear that? How much? How much are you spending? How much of my money are you spending? Well, you don't know what difference does it make? How much? I couldn't believe she did that. That I know embarrassed him.
How many cities? 20 cities?
The man already told her how much it was. What did she think? He was cheating her out the money or something, and she needed to know how much he spent of her money? Right there, that's when I'm like, this lady emasculates this dude. Oh, it's gonna get worse. Trust me.
Home, I'm sweating. It's hot outside, and we're about to eat the kinky with cassava fish. It's called cassava fish.
This is not cassava fish, madam.
What is it? He told me it was cassava fish.
No. This one is panla.
What?
Panla or something.
Cassava fish. What is cassava fish? Y'all ever heard of cassava fish? And when he correct her, she don't like to be corrected. Now look at this.
Panla fish. Shadrach knows his fish because he's a fish guy.
What's his name? Shadrach?
Onions and shito. So you put the shito on the onions?
Yeah, I ain't eating that. That's too
Shito is like a. Then you take, this is pepper.
No, I would never eat
which we call pepper, but they say pepper. Kinky because it's wrapped in the.
Yeah, this one is the
10 CDs a piece.
All right, so this is
$8,
yeah.
3, 5,
No, she has to pay everything.
Region then. Is it?
And she telling me her life ain't for sale. Yes, it is, honey. You just sold it to YouTube. Girl, bye.
And how is it?
Look, how is it?
It's good.
I just bought you some food. How is it? Let the world know that I'm feeding you. And how is it? How is the food that I bought for you?
And then onions and some sauce. And how is it?
good.
It's good?
Yeah.
And then you grab a piece of kinky with some sauce. Me to try it. Oh, let me flip the camera.
No shirt on, underwear, no respect for him as a man.
It's hot.
It's real hot there. They ain't got no air. It's in the village.
So I'm trying kinky with some onions for the first time.
Wow.
Make a ball and use it like a spoon.
All right, we're not gonna watch that one. Let me get y'all well, no, y'all, I'm gonna show all these so we can get off here. Wait, let me get this real quick. She's sick. Who's sick? What is the Passport's Granny YouTube channel? I did Kinza Babe. That's her name. Kinza Babe. Kiki, this young man laughing at her. He is. Honey, wait till y'all see wait till we get into the detail. I'm just introducing him tonight. But wait till y'all see how many times he on his phone. And one time, honey, he on his phone and I swore I saw a girl on the other end. So y'all know what I'm going to do? I'm going to screenshot it and enlarge it. Apparently, if the African man loves his woman, he carries her and his bag. Carries her and his bag. He carrying that bag because all the money in that bag. Casa for food, right. She talk about Kosovo fish. Like, what is Kosovo fish? Telling you the whole interaction sounds like me, my 23. Yes, exactly. 23. If he 23, honey, I don't even think he 23. She told you, Sojourner Truth said she emasculating him. That's why, I don't like Kinza Babe. After watching her videos and how she treat Super Shotty, Rod Shot, I don't like it. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. He's carrying her part. He does everything. He's her everything. And he got to sleep with her. And can she open her legs? I mean, can she physically open her legs for business? Or does he got to open them? Does he got to do all that? Because I know he working it out. I know he got to be. Because if she's shuffling when she walking, she ain't doing that much. But she can't be. So I'm wondering about all of this. I mean, is this for real? The kid has a wedding band, I know, on his ring finger. I told you. She not probably married this little dude. There is nothing new under the sun. African-American passport bros, passport sisters, passport grannies, copying the European style of sex tourism and foreign money. Man. But is that what you really want to do? Is that what we really want to do? We really want to go to Africa and act like this? Nah, she not AA. No, I don't know why she kept trying to pretend like she was. She kept trying to pretend like she was till the Black Americans went on there and checked her in the next week. She's so embarrassed. She should be embarrassed. She's embarrassing us, honey. She ain't embarrassed. Trust me, she ain't embarrassed. She ain't embarrassed at all. I have clicked and pressed the like button. Oh, thank you, Deborah. All right, so let me go put these other ones on here. Super Shady looks like he's 13. She needs to be locked up on pedo. I tell y'all. Y'all wrong. She do. This is sad though. Kiki, he must be with her because someone is recording her from the back. No, I think they put the camera down on a stand or something because she wants to record the interactions. She record everything. She put her whole life for sale on YouTube. So she can't expect us not to talk about it. She cannot expect that. I don't know them, but I'm sure they're here. All right, y'all. He got her old running to catch. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this one so we can get off here, y'all. Okay. Because this was a lot. But I had to get all this on here tonight because I don't want to do the introductions next week. I want to get to the nitty gritty. Interactions. That's what I want to get to. All the interactions. Now, this one, we looked at this one. Okay, we might have looked at all of hers. Okay, was that all of her introductions? Oh, this is when she was leaving. And this is when she's telling you she's selling
my channel. Welcome back. I haven't been around for a while. I miss you guys. This is Kinza Babe with another video. So I am moving. Today is moving day. My bedroom is empty. My mattress is ready to go. I sold my house. Yes, that's right. I sold my house. And I am moving in with my sons for a while. So it's been hectic. That's why you haven't been seeing me. But I will be making some big moves. So follow me, join me as I move out of my house after the sale. If you watch my previous video, you saw that I was celebrating that I came to agreement and we going to be finalizing everything. I'm closing on my house soon here in Florida and probably will be moving to the continent of Africa. So stay tuned, watch me, join me, come along my journey as I show you Africa and my moving process to the continent. So see you soon. See you in my next clip. Guys, it's moving
All
day.
right,
I got
that's
my
what I
new
wanted y'all to
house.
say. This woman,
It's a bandit today. It's raining.
This woman sold her house. She sold everything. She drove Uber to save money to get there. She took everything she had to go to Ghana to be with this 19. He had to be 19, young when she met him simply because of his age now. All right. So that is Kenza Babe. All right. That is Kenza Babe. That is who we are talking about. That's one of the people we are looking at that is possibly a passport granny. But I believe Kenza Babe is a passport granny because she, in my opinion, just from watching them, she emasculates this little dude on the regular. And do I believe this little dude is involved with somebody else? Yes, I do. Well, let me go back up here to this comment. She says, why is the chat so negative? Ma'am, people have opinions, okay? And how do you determine if somebody's opinion is negative or positive? It's their opinion. If you don't like their opinion, then you just don't like their opinion. You don't agree with it. You don't have to agree with it, okay? So if you think it's negative, then don't agree with it. It's just that simple. If I was a YouTube content creator, if the key word here is if, you're not and I am, okay? The difference right there. You want to be and I am, okay? Now, I wouldn't let all this negative chat go unless this is that type of channel. What type of channel? Where you can speak freely and I don't control what you say? Yes, it is that type of channel. You speak freely and you say what you want to, whether I like it or not. And if I don't like it too much, I'm going to block it. Because guess what? I'm a YouTube content creator while you want to be. Okay? So if you don't like our conversation, get off. Get off and don't come back. It's that simple. I know it's West African tradition, but I need a fork. Even wash hand. Yes. No, ain't no washing hands. But they do give you a bowl. That's a lie. They give you a hot little bowl. You wash your hands at the table. The young boy down there moving her organs inside out. Kenza Babe is her. That's her channel. Not Babe. She's Babe. Babe. She's Kenza Babe. I just can't. It's just disgusting to me. I said no. Y'all gonna watch this too. I'm not going to be the only one being traumatized by what I'm seeing. Okay, I told y'all that. Okay. Y'all, I can't keep up with the comments. I'm sorry. I'm lost. I am so lost. Well, it's her money. She can use it any way she wants to, but I wouldn't want my son with her if I had a son. No, you wouldn't. The lady who wants me to control y'all comments, she don't understand. We're U.S. citizens, ma'am. This is called freedom of speech. We can say whatever we want to say. We could care less if she's building a home in Ghana. You know how many Black people are building homes in Africa? We could care less. We're not talking about her building a home in Ghana. We're talking about her emasculating a young African man. We're talking about her being a passport granny. Don't you care about her laying up with a 20-year-old and she's over 60? Don't you care about that? Aren't you ashamed by her behavior? Aren't you embarrassed? If she wants to help this young man, why don't she pay for his education? Why don't she send him to school? but she's building a house that she can only live with in for how long? If she finishes the house. You know how many people have building houses and never finished the house? We don't care about what she's doing. We don't care about her material. We care about what she's representing. And she's representing a passport granny. She's representing a Black woman with very low moral values. And she's embarrassing us all. Okay? Please get off here talking about, do you know what I could care less. Kiki, you are oh, wait, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Let's get to the next one. So y'all can go and just think about this like I had to. This is Daniel and Vanzetta. Vanzetta is 60-something years old.
Hello.
This is Vanzetta. She's 60-something years old. This is Daniel, who is 26. They are married.
Hi. Welcome back. So we're here with another video.
Now she's in Ghana to get married. She's marrying. Well, she didn't go to marry this dude. I guess she met him when she was there. She called for a dog trainer, and when he came to train her dog, they hooked up. Okay. Now this is January 2023, and she's marrying him, and this is when she's telling us.
To just a little short video, really, just to let you guys know that we're still here, still around, and we haven't forgotten, because I know last time we spoke about us doing a video, a real serious video, which is coming. We've just been very busy with wedding preparations, and I have a friend that's here from the United States, and so I've been hanging out with her a little bit. She came here for the wedding, and so right now we're just at a Airbnb that she's staying at, and we're enjoying the pool.
Yes, we are really having some
So
fun
last
time while
time-
she's here.
Because you remember last time I was at the beach. I don't like the salt water, so this is better for me. So anyways, our next video will be about, people leave very bad derogatory remarks, and that could be very bad for some people who aren't really mentally stable to handle those types of comments. And so that is what it will be about.
And I think that's what the dude couldn't take him. I think he was really embarrassed because people were just talking about their relationship. They were just saying how they felt. They felt like this was ridiculous.
At the same time today, we just want to let you guys know that here we are enjoying another day out.
Right. We're just having fun here in East Legon and with a friend. So very soon we'll be getting her in the video as well.
Right, you can kind of see her in the background over there.
I'll see in the background.
Oh, that's the friend. Where do I see the friend?
But we do want you guys to know that we're still here, trying to keep you guys up to date, and we don't want you guys to feel like that we just post something here and don't post something before. Because I know some people post once a week or what have you, and we don't do every day, but we are trying to
look at the friends, man. Look who the friend is with. Didn't I tell y'all they send the signal out? Go to Ghana. You can get you a young, fine, muscular 20-year-old. She done sent the signal out, and her friend in the background would look like somebody that's his friend. This is ridiculous.
This is another moment for us to enjoy ourselves and
look at this.
And, just take in the moments. We didn't even really plan for this.
We didn't plan. Oh, sorry guys. I'm watching. I'm trying to be monitoring the France and then Argentina's game. So I don't know if you guys can see that. So that is why you see me with my phone calls.
She must say something to him about being on his phone, because why in the world would he show us what he's doing on his phone? We don't care about that. So she has to be getting on him about being on his phone.
Mbappe just scored a goal. Kylian Mbappe just got so. Pardon me.
I don't do sports.
I remember the other little boy, he was watching football too. When they supposed to be talking to you, when they supposed to be interacting with you, they watching football.
The other country sports. So, I'm from Seattle, and my
he
teams are.
He look real young. Look at that face. Look at his skin. This looks like a baby. Oh my God.
Seahawks. Seattle.
This is sick.
So yeah. So, anyways, we will bring our friends in and let them introduce themselves. And we'll just go from there, and we just want you guys to keep on hanging with us. But this is something new for us all.
Grandma,
we must say.
Gone wild. Remember Girls Gone Wild? This is Grandma. Look at this.
So this is Tracy. She's from Alabama, but live in Colorado. And right now you're in Oregon.
Yes, I'm
Oregon.
visiting my family in Oregon, but second time in Ghana.
Right.
And I'm here for Vaughn's wedding. Well, Vaughn and Daniel's wedding.
Vaughn and Daniel.
Yes. And then this is
Sussex.
Sussex. Yes. He lives here in Ghana.
Now, let me tell y'all, for this man to be all up on this woman like this is very disrespectful. This man don't have, these two don't got no respect for them. See, it's going around. You ain't got to respect these older African American women. Just rub up all on them. Flirt all up on them. They like it. This means I don't respect you, lady. That means you are nothing to me but a thrill. They know nothing about African men and African culture. Well, these are not African men. These are boys.
Fun and talk about it.
Look at that. Look at that. He all up on her, and this is his friend.
Right. So he's also here for the fun and wedding.
He's here for the fun and the wedding.
All right, guys. So basically, that is the reason why we are here, just to meet our friend who came back from the US, hang out, and then, drive back home. Because we drove almost an hour and a half to get here.
Like I said, we're going past that one. That's what I wanted y'all to see on there. I'm going through them fast now. And this one, she was on drugs.
Well, guess what? It is that time again for Daniel and Bond's channel. So I'm sure you guys have liked, subscribed, and shared our videos. But most of all, I hope you got the notification bell done so you know. So with that being said, I am going to go back to childhood. My childhood was very good. I didn't have my dad. I had a stepdad and my mom. I have 3 sisters. We all got along fine. As a matter of fact, I guess I was kind of the bully in those out of all of us because I would do things to get them in trouble. So that's how that went. Okay, so moving forward, my high school days, I was bullied then in high school because I was getting teased because my body was bigger than normal girls. So I always wear this coat, this big old coat, even in the summertime to not show my body. But I got through my high school years, and then I've had my first child. And at that time, though, my life changed, and I got into drugs. Now, that wasn't an easy thing for me. So through my drug years, growing up, still I dealt with molestation, being bullied,
trauma.
And then I got into the drugs,
trauma,
and that led me to a lot of things on the streets. Like you wouldn't imagine some of the things I've dealt with. It might have been me. It might have been me.
Trauma. These people in Africa who go over there and just up and go like that, they have so much trauma in their lives. They're running from something. But the thing is, you got to take you wherever you go.
But those things made me not like men too much, and I wasn't nice to men. But at that time being on the streets doing the things I did made me become.
Yeah, they have issues that they walk back.
Because you can't be soft on the street because you're gonna get got. If you know about that life, you know what I'm talking about. So you don't have to become a different person being out there. But what I know is that lifestyle taught me how to demand and achieve my respect that I get from people. It's like a customer service type of job because you got to deal with people on the streets in different ways, trying to make some money out there on the streets. So it helped me to learn how to talk to people, how to deal with people differently because everybody's not the same. You definitely have to talk to people differently, and that helped me in my life today with dealing with people. So I'm thankful for that. I don't have I'm thankful for all my experiences I had in that era because those experiences that I went through helped teach me how I want to be today. And so yeah, I'm not ashamed of that, and me telling my story also is to help somebody else who might be going through that type of situation and they see my story and maybe I can help them get through it. With the drug abuse, I lost my kids, my 5 kids, and I lost them all. The sad part about that was that I thought
another person who lost their kids. Who was the other person? We was the passport traveler. Was that her? Who didn't have her key? Who lost her kid? How are all these type of women winding up in Ghana? How? This is the second story we heard about drugs. Passport traveler was the same. Drugs. Kids lost to children's services. What is going on in Ghana?
That because some of my kids were taken care of, that they were okay. You know, some went to foster homes, others went to their families. But even with that, like I'm like,
Wow.
okay, let me still just do what I do. And then even my drug use got more because I didn't know how to handle the loss of my kids. So that made me get deeper into the drug world and made it harder for me to come out of. But my kids, I thought they were fine. I thought they were okay. And I realized somebody told me one day, no, after I got clean and I see my kids, my daughter, one day I met this lady that I seen this lady that I know from my drug days, and she's been through the same situation with her kids. She's thinking the same thing about her kids. And I told her, I said, man, look, you think your kids are okay because they're with somebody, but they're not. I mean, she went and got herself clean, and now she has her kids back, and they're a happy family. And I helped her keep her kids. So this is a reason. That is a reason why I'm here to tell my story so I can help somebody.
Okay.
But drug use and drug life at that time was totally different than today. It was a lot more easier to do things. It was a lot more funner, I would say, for myself. You know, I manipulated a lot of things, people, police, everything. You know,
Yeah.
I've seen a lot. So, but I'm grateful and thankful to God that He's brought me through that moment. This April would be 26 years for me being clean. And
These are the passport grannies. These are the passport grannies. Felonies, drugs, kids gone to children's services. I never experienced none of that. None of that. And we all grew up in America. Choices.
Share, subscribe, and hit the notifications. I left off with my kids, and I've had encounters with the police. I've been in and out.
In and out of jail.
Getting out, which is when I got clean, which is in 1997. That's when I realized that, you know, this is how I want to be. I don't want to go back to that world anymore. But you know, some things happens in life, you know, and you're like, oh, I need to make a little bit of money. What's the best way I could do it?
Oh,
you
Jesus.
give a little bit, but as long as you come back out, you know, safely, you know, I'm happy about that. And that's what happened. So, you know, I dived a little bit, not using, but just making some money. But then I was like, nope, this is not, I don't want to go back. So, you know, I cut that out. But that being clean made me realize how I just wanted to live a normal life, and losing a lot of my rights because I was in. I'm gonna say prison because, you know, when you go to jail, there's certain things you don't lose, but when you go to prison, you lose those privileges. Voting.
When you go to a federal prison, and it's not true, you don't automatically lose I don't even think you lose them anymore, your voting rights. You used to back in the day, but they fixed that.
Your gun rights and your passport.
Yeah, and passport is a lie.
Well,
she might have been doing drugs, because when the passport is a lie, only way you can lose your passport is if you are doing an illegal, like you're doing international drug dealing or international drug smuggling, and you using your passport to help you commit the crime. Okay.
I'm in Africa, so what does that mean? I got my passport.
What does that mean? That means this is crazy. That means this is crazy. That these are the type of people over there in Ghana representing Black American women, and people think we're all like this. They're gonna, oh, this is bad.
And then I think it was about 3 years ago, I filed because I didn't know. Like I thought.
Okay, she's just talking about getting her rights back, but this lady is an ex-felon. She's an ex-felon. She told you herself she's been in prison and she's been in and out of jail, back and forth, in and out of jail, and she was on drugs and she sold illegal substances. Okay. Now she's in Ghana because the boyfriend died. She had a boyfriend and the boyfriend got unalived, and he left her some insurance money, and she had a house. I think she sold her house too, and she bought a house with the insurance money, and now she's she took the money to go to Ghana because she said she wanted to just discover Ghana, which we know that's a lie. They want to discover them little boy toys over there. They want to go to Ghana and get them a little boy toy. All right, so those are the three couples, or the women we will be looking at. Okay, ES, Eat, Love, Migrate, Kenza Babe, and what's the other chick name? Daniel and Von Zetta. Okay, so now what we're going to do next time, we're going to look at those characteristics in the relationship. Now that we done met the relationship, we're going to dive deeper into the relationship. 99% of YouTube's experts has seen are nuts and scammers. I see that now. See, that's why I told you I never dealt with people who was in Africa, because they was all crazy. They wasn't right. Okay, this is sad. A lot of these women have serious trauma in their younger lives, and they are now trying to make, yes, African goddess, you're right. They're trying to make up for lost time. Because, see, in her 20s, she's on drugs and she's going in and out of jail. So when she finally clean up in her mind, I'm still 20. So I'm going back to 20. So I want a 20-year-old. I don't want a grown man. I don't want a man my age. But a man my age, is he going to want me once he finds out about that background? And if I was a passport granny, everyone would love me. Okay, I read that one. So yeah, that's the last one. So now we're going to look at the characteristics, the emasculation. Seems like the voodoo is working on the weak-minded, traumatized people, especially women. It does. Yeah, they're weak, they're traumatized, they're weak-minded. You know, I got all this. Instead of healing yourself, losing your children should bring you out of an addiction, not deeper into it. An addiction. No. Yeah. Now, what you think Daniel thought about her when she told him all that? We are exporting degeneracy, and dysfunction. Yeah. And they think we're all like that. They think we're all like that. I heard that old woman on Freaks more than the younger. Yes, they are. We see that. We see that. This is embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. Wait till y'all see. Wait till I go into detail. Wait till we go into the detail. It's more embarrassing. It gets worse. These passport grannies present traumatized, unhinged, and degenerate. Yes, they are. Hey, Cayenne Works, they are. All right, y'all. So that's all we got tonight. Couldn't keep her own kids, but trying to keep others, but trying to help others keep theirs. Thank you. But you couldn't keep your own. But I'm gonna help somebody keep theirs. Really? How you gonna do that? Because they accept any conversation that calls them babe or dear. And don't let them say you beautiful, honey. They're going to lose their everlasting mind if you say they beautiful. Unhealed trauma, using a Band-Aid to ignore by hooking up in Ghana. Yep, that's what they're doing. Using the Band-Aid to hook up in Ghana. And that man don't worry her, because y'all know to Africans, character is everything. Character is everything. So the only reason he's with her is because of some money. Because ain't no way, especially the Daniel dude, the Daniel with the nice English. No, he ain't going to be with her. Why did she thank you, Crypto Walk. She thinks this is normal. Yes. She obviously thinks we all got criminal records. She obviously thinks we all are ex-felons. She obviously thinks that this is normal. Yes. Because exactly, there was no reason to say all what you said. We did not need to know that. Some things you need to keep to yourself. She was proud of all of that. Why aren't they getting their children back instead of flying off? Thank you. Thank you. And then making videos telling us about it. Africans are very into procreation, which is why the continent is greatly populated. So using condom isn't the norm. No, it's not. Okay. Broken women. Did Rick lose the one shot? Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he sure did. And honey, I told you, I believe they was on some type of illegal substances. Because remember, he got arrested, and he was arrested too. That's Black Acres, Passport Granny, Passport Traveler, and this Von Zetta chick. That's 3. How many more y'all think are out there that lost their kids on illegal substances? And what was the other one? Being incarcerated. Wow. These people, and y'all better watch these people over there. Drugs, prostitution, low self-esteem, and this Daniel boy is sleeping with an ex-prostitute. Because I don't know, she didn't say she was a prostitute, but honey, it sounds like it. She was a streetwalker. That's what it sounded like to me too. A streetwalker. We didn't need to know you was a stop. See, y'all, I told y'all I'm traumatized by all of this. We didn't need to know this woman was a streetwalker. Why did we need to know that? And how was this Daniel laying down with a streetwalker? You know how many people that have been up inside of that, and you going up in there with Jesus, God, help us all. God, help us all. I can't even believe it. This boy is married to an ex-prostitute. Are you kidding me? She was probably, you know what? I thought so too. I was getting that vibe too, honey, because she act like a man. She got a lot of masculine energy. Let me show you this video real quick before we get off here, because I'm glad you said that. I thought it was just me. I thought so too. I was like, damn, this woman look like a man. Look at this video. I would never want to have to go heads up with this woman. If I had to go head up with this woman, I couldn't. It wouldn't be fair. I'd have to become a dirty. I had to do something dirty on this. I'd have to do a dirty move on her because she swing, she punch, she do everything like a man. I thought it was a man. I had to keep looking. And y'all know what else? I wonder if she had. I thought she had a BBL too because her body looked hard. You know, when the BBL people, their body look like bricks, like hard cement. She don't look soft. She look hard. So I'm like, did she have a BBL too before she went? She wound up her. Look how she put up her fist, y'all. Let me rewind that. Look how she put up her fist. Hold on, let me make this big so y'all can see this. Let me switch this one. Let me make my picture little so y'all can see this one. Y'all got to see this. Okay, let me show y'all this. Look at that. Yeah, that was them playing a game. This chick got a better form than him. I said the same thing. I was like, I wonder if she was on the other team for a little bit. And or maybe she go back and forth, honey. She might go back and forth because she sure give me masculine, like that kind of vibe. Is she? Yeah, they are married, honey. They make sure they marry them. She gonna tell you why she married. I'm gonna show y'all the video where she tell you why. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Yes, this makes us look bad. I'm nearly 50. I would never date someone in their 20s or 30s. I'll go as low as 45. Reeks of desperation on both sides. The only thing someone that young is show me your dad. Honey, I know that's right. What you say? Where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? Where your granddaddy at? Go get your granddaddy. Go get your daddy. Go get somebody other than you. Because I know you got some uncles that are grown. Go get them. Charlie, where the fulfillment of our soul at? Remember you were Gambia with him. Oh, you asked me that last time. I'm sorry. I meant to answer that. I talked to John. It's been a minute now, but I try to stay in touch with John. Every now and then I'll call him and see how he's doing. You know, but he doesn't, for some reason, John doesn't really do YouTube like he used to. But I'm going to tell you something about John. Big John from Fulfillment of Our Soul. Big John and Sierra, I don't know if y'all remember Sierra, but she was on there too. They will always be special to me. No matter what we went through, no matter how the breakup ended, those two will always be special to me because, you know, when my mom was passing for COVID, I was truly devastated, okay? And I was going through it because you got to wait for them to pass. It's like every day they get worse than they were the day before. So every day the hospital calling you, telling you something crazy, okay? So every day the hospital would call me and tell me something crazy, and I was just losing it. And they knew it because they knew how much my mom meant to me. So do you know when it was coming down to the end, John and Sarah used to call me every day. We would talk every day. And we wouldn't even talk because I was so devastated. I couldn't even talk. They would just hold the phone with me. They would just hold the phone. I kid you not. Big John would be at work. He would hold the phone because I couldn't talk. I was so devastated. I couldn't talk. He would hold the phone. We would be on the phone. I'll probably be on the phone with Big John for about 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours, just holding the phone. He'd be at work. That's when he was doing the power wash. Then, when he would hang up, Sarah would call. And Sarah would just hold the phone with me. So them two will always be special to me because when I was going through that, they stayed there for me. And it was something as simple as that. I'm just going to hold the phone. Because I couldn't talk. I was so devastated I couldn't talk. And they would just hold the phone. We would be on the phone for hours. For hours. Just saying nothing. So them two will always be special to me. But I haven't talked to him lately. I'll probably text him tonight because you asked me last week about him and see how he's doing. I try to stay in touch. You know, everybody get busy with their lives, but I try to stay in touch with him. Okay. Yeah, she's in. So look, y'all, I think that's it for tonight. Okay. Do you think they could attract the quality? No. In Ghana? No. Almost no. Because because when you meet them, they talk to you. What do you do? You know, well, how's your life? And they can tell by the way you carry yourself. They can tell by the way you dress. They can tell by everything what you're about. And when she starts, they're gonna know. She can't meet one. Especially the way she talked to Daniel. She's enough. She tries to emasculate him, but he got out real quick. I don't even know if he's there anymore. Okay, but no, they can't meet one their age. He's not going to be interested in them. He's not. No man is going to be African because that background, your character is too bad for one. What the hell is Granny saying? You have to be on the street to learn. Yeah, that's what she's telling us. That if we didn't live that life, y'all, we ain't learned nothing. All those streets she walked kept her in shape. Now, honey, I think she got a BBL because it looked too hard. It don't look natural. Look, is she transgender, Kiki? Do you know I thought she was transgender? I thought so. I don't know. But I thought she was transgender. I really did. But she says she's a woman because she says she had kids and she lost them, but she could have been a man and lost the kids. I don't know. But she looked transgender to me too. She's like a man to me. Okay. All right, y'all. Maybe she'll come on here and tell us if she's transgender. She'd probably get mad if we go on there and ask her. Okay, y'all, that's all I got. I think we got them all. All right, I think that's it. Wait a minute. Did we get this one? A Nigerian coworker told me that Black American women are seen as loose. And another one stated that Americans believe in online relationships. Interesting to know how the world sees us. Exactly. Why do you think they see us loose? Look at that. Look at these women. In Massachusetts, you can vote while in prison unless it changed. Yeah, it has changed because you can vote. You can vote now. Felons, they used to be felons can't vote, but they changed it. I know it's almost over, Laurel. I know. I'm sorry, but I had to. And that's what I was saying. I said, Laura, this is going to be a lot, but I got to push it through. That's what I be telling my kids in school when we got a lot of work. I tell them, okay, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. We got to work like runaway slaves today. And they'll say, okay. And then one of them will raise their hand and say, what's a runaway slave? And then I got to explain to them what a runaway slave is. And they like, okay, we understand. But sometimes it be like that. Sometimes I got to just push it and get the information out there because we got to move on. In their younger years, these ladies wouldn't these ladies wouldn't brother the time, wouldn't women the time of day if they were struggling. But the Ghana messing young poor males who earn less, if at all. Yes, these younger in their younger years, these ladies wouldn't give a brother a time of day if they were struggling. So he's saying, Mr. Navigator is saying that in their younger years, you know how when guys would be struggling, didn't have a job, they'd be going through it. You know how black men be going through it. He's saying the black man who was going through it, these type of women would not do anything for them. But now they go to Ghana, messing with these young poor males who earn less than everybody. All right, y'all. So now these are the ones we're looking at. All right. We are checking them out. So I guess a lot of countries do. All right, so we're checking them out. And we're going to look at the criteria next week to see who's emasculating their man and who is not. I would never let a Nigerian get away with telling me so much. I know too much about their country. But that's true, how we present ourselves to them and to the world. And that's what's so sad, that we present ourselves to the world like this. All right, y'all, I am out of here. I done got hot, and I'll never get hot. Whew, that was a lot. I'm tired now. All right, y'all, I will see y'all next week. I will probably be on here during the week because y'all know August 1st, I got to go back to school. So I got, 3 weeks to give y'all as much as I can. Good job, Kiki. Thanks for all the info on ES and the rest. You are so welcome. All right, y'all, we about to get up out of here. The men do it too. I seen some 80-year-old colonizers over there. Yeah, honey, they sure do. You ain't lying. All right. Why don't you stop? Y'all, this man that changed his picture 3 times. And every time I click on the picture, it messed me up because I'm used to seeing the one picture. Then when he switched the picture, I'm like, wait a minute. All right, y'all, we got to go. Thank you, Mr. Navigator. And thank y'all for sitting on here with me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Lisa, for listening. Thank y'all for listening. I am. Thank you so much. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to get ready for next week. Good night, family. Oh, we don't say family over here, honey. But you can call us family. You can call us family. But I don't call them that because, honey, that's what Blackacres and them say. That's what too many of them fake repats say. That word put a bad taste in my mouth when I hear it from them. The Euros do it with the underage Gambians. Yeah, they do. But we doing it. And I got to say something. When it's black women doing it, oh, no, I got to say something. Don't forget the show about your best. Okay, I'm going to ask her. I'm going to text her tonight. I'm sure she will, though. She'll like it. Be safe. You guys be safe, too. As soon as I get off here, I'm going to ask her, do she want it? She'll do it. She'll say, what do they want to talk about? And you guys are going to say, oh, I see why she's your bestie. She's cool. She's fun. She is. That's why I don't get into that other stuff. I can't because I know too many others who are cool. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Deuces. I will see y'all in the middle of the week. All right. And then